Hello, everybody, and welcome to Sam Houston Live Racing. And today is the Racing Festival over at Sam Houston. It's the biggest day in racing for them of the year. Turf races, many of them. They've been preserving this turf course for a while now, so just for this day. So we're in for a treat. We've got graded stakes races, non-graded stakes races. I'm Scotty McKeever. I'm the creator of the EquinEdge platform. And if you're new to the show, we'd love to hear from you. So make sure that you reach out to us and talk on the chat, ask questions if you like, because I get moving quick because most of the people on the chat are experienced. They know what they're doing. But if you don't, hey, we respect that as well. And we love it when you guys are on. Angela, good morning, Oldie, Matt, you guys. And it's good to see you guys. We're covering Sam Houston Racing Festival, of course. And the best way for you to learn how to use the tool is to watch this show. So if you're new to EquinEdge, and even if you're experienced, if you want to understand how I use the tools and just have some fun in the chat, that would be great. Also, I'm going to show you how to put together horizontal plays like pick fours, pick fives, pick sixes. I'm going to show you and tell you about when I decide to play them or pass them and some of the strategies I use. We'll talk about multi-tickets, okay? So, if you're interested in multi-tickets, playing more than one ticket, all right? Not multi-races, which is playing horizontals like, races 4, 5, 6, stuff like that. It's not like that. Multi-tickets is where you're kind of covering your bets by maybe having a couple of strategic singles. So we'll talk about that. And of course, we're going to cover races around the country. We've got Oaklawn Park race number 2 coming up in a couple of minutes. Of course, Aqueduct. We'll see what we can fit in. Of course, the entire focus is Sam Houston today. So hopefully you can stick around. We'll have some good information for you too. I'm going to be covering a lot of stuff today, not just on the opening there, but other things too. So we'll look at that. I've got my coffee. I'm ready to go. What up, Coach? Richard? Aldo? There's Cody. Hey, Cody. Excuse me. And so ready to go. What up, Coach? 21 minutes before race number 1. I did handicap. Excuse me. I did handicap. Okay, so the top pick, the first race, and yeah, I spread out in there, but all the horses came. Oh, the 5 didn't. I didn't have the 5. 2-1. So I really kind of liked that 1A too, and I'll tell you why. Look at the EE morning line on the 1. 8-1 on the odds makers morning line. On our morning line, it was 9-5. And you got value too at 7-2, and it took the top Scotty pick to beat it. So that probably would have been easily a bet there for you, and the exacta paid $10.20. What's up, Jerry? Thank you, Angela. Harold, what's up? Sentient, hello. What up, Dan? Anyways, I'm excited. We got done late last night, but we're back at it this afternoon. I handicapped as much as I could, so there's going to be a lot on the fly today, but I did do some of the work, and we'll play some horizontals. We'll play some verticals. And so I got my cheat sheets here, so I'll be able to talk to you guys about some of the stuff that I want to cover. So one of the things, what is my process when I first open up a race? So that was a question asked to me, specifically around horizontal bets, right? So how do I decide to play them or not play them? And it really depends if I find a single or not that I like a lot. How tough are the other legs, races in the sequence? If I have at least one single, I'm probably at least going to be able to play a pick 3, right? But not necessarily, because if there's a bunch of horses in the other races and you can't narrow it down, then that could be a problem as well. Most of the time for us handicappers, the biggest problem is that if we even handicap a race, we feel like we have to bet it. And I think that's a problem. We have to make sure that we don't play them all, that we show the discipline to prepare ourselves to go, you know what? I'm prepared to pass on a race because there's so many other races. What up, Keith? Ken, what up, Ken? Anthony? Tony's there. Wow, look at you. What up, Tony? Jerry. Anyway, so we'll talk about that. We'll put some tickets together. We'll do some horizontals. And the number one thing I do, first thing I do before I handicap is I get my coffee. Got to have my coffee. Then I start with the elimination process. I start looking at horses. I start eliminating them. Then I put my budget and I run the ticket generator. And then I start looking for possible singles. So I'll show you how we do that. You know, I saw a horse in this first race here at Sam Houston, the 8 horse. Interesting horse. So this horse, here's the thing. This horse has been off since 2019. So let's take a look. Think it as a donation. And here's the story. When you see a horse off since 2019, there's a high likelihood that it's a ligament or a tendon injury. Okay. And it's like a bunch of strands and they start coming off. Now, a lot of times they'll swell before they start tearing. So if the trainer catches it early enough, then there won't be as much downtime. The problem when it starts tearing, especially depending on where it tears and how much damage was done, will depend on how long it will take for the horse to recover. And especially in older horses, they're never the same because the material that reforms in there as it heals is more like scar tissue, right? So in that scar tissue, it's not as flexible. So the horses are never the same. So this is the story with this horse. So this horse is dropping, and I don't know the level this horse is going to be, but I'm guessing it's not going to be at this level. I think this horse had talent at one time, but with the possible tendon injury or the ligament injury, I think most likely this horse, it's a scary one to leave out, but just based on what I know about tendon or ligament injuries, and the horse wouldn't be out this long if it wasn't for that. And by the way, those stretchy fibers in the ligaments, they're what hold up like bone to tendons connect muscle to bone. Okay. And ligaments connect bone to bone. So, and it can, especially on the front legs, it can support 60% of a horse's weight, and horses weigh anywhere from 1,000 to 1,200 pounds. So you have to definitely watch for that. Yeah, we're ready for some racing. What up, Tom? A bowed tendon. Yeah. So I'm guessing, yeah, and that's be a minimum, Chris. I'm guessing that's what, Jesse, what up? I'm guessing that's what's happening. So I'm just going to tell you, the reason I tell that story, one, you can learn something about these things and you'll know when you're handicapping. I think it applies to handicapping. You'll know if a horse is off for a long time, that's most likely the situation. And you know that scar tissue is building around that, all the bones and there's just no way that the horse is going to be the same. Don't have that flexibility. It's less. And so you're just not going to be as good. I'm assuming that's what's going on here. But if you use this horse, I can't blame you. I'm going to guess that the horse is going to need cheaper. That this horse will probably have a career, 5-year-old mare, but she won't be at the same level. Oh, thank you so much, Jim. I really appreciate that. What up, Jay? Oh, thank you so much, Jay. I appreciate that. Yeah, Mike, your dad called me this morning and just was giving his condolences on my uncle passing, and so that was really sweet of him. I don't like daily doubles, Richard. I really don't. I think you're better off parlaying them, to be honest with you. I just, based on the stats, hey, Gary, just based on the stats, David, I just don't see it worth it. Oh, thank you, Spencer. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was so much fun. That was exhilarating, man. When those results came in, I don't think Mike and I hugged, and I'm a big hugger. I don't think I let him go. I just kind of held on. Same to Justin, my son-in-law, Austin, my daughter, Lexi. They were all there. I mean, what an experience that was. It was amazing. Thank you. So we're going to cover, we'll do a pick. There's a pick 5 in the first leg. There's 10 races. Again, we've got non-graded stakes races. We've got stakes races. Nice purses today. Great turf racing. And I think we have an advantage because I feel like we know the turf course here. We know even the dirt course. I mean, you cannot be wide and have no speed. So you can find some prices where other people are seeing a horse's form and they're putting money on that horse who really has no chance of winning. Could get in the money. I've got a couple of those as well. I think I got through the third or fourth race, so I'm going to be showing you how I handicap some of those things. So we're not going to cover a lot of tracks today. We're really going to stick with Sam Houston because I didn't have as much time to handicap as I would have hoped. Okay. What up, Mark? All right. So again, you can see I did my eliminations first. And then, so what I usually do is I'll go through each race and then I'll just eliminate. And you can see race 1, 2, I think I got through 3. Yeah. And so I'll come over here and I'll look. I won't just automatically eliminate a 1% horse. I'll look at the EE morning line. It's 10-1. And the top win percentage is only 26%. So from that perspective, I'm not necessarily going to throw this horse out. I will say this, when you look at the average SOR, it's 40. It's among the lowest. And there's some horses here like the one horse who's the top Scotty pick as well. So 1%, the E morning line kind of like I'm not. This horse could be in a and I'll put my notes up here. So the 4 horse, I'll put exotics, right? So that's how I'll kind of do like that. I'll do something like that. But I'm going to eliminate him because I want to look at as little horses as possible. But when I'm doing my verticals, I'll know because of my note. Okay. Yeah, we're going to do less tracks today because we really need. Well, I probably cover a little bit more, but we're going to have to do more studying. So if I'm quiet at times because I'm looking at this, you guys just talk amongst yourself like you guys always do, and we'll be good. All right. All right, so then I'll go through here. So then I'll go to race number 5 and I'll get rid of the scratch horses. I got a note here. I'll look through that. And this horse ran at Gulfstream Park. Broke horrible, can close, but terrible breaker. And he's got the 10 hole going 5 furlongs. I mean, he's 18%, but look at this though. 9 wins and 13 tries. So this is your classical, WTF. Like, what do I do with this guy? 9 wins and 13 tries going 5 furlongs on the turf. I mean, I guarantee you, who's the trainer? Mike Maker isn't happy. He is not happy about that post. The horse is a bad breaker, draws the 10 hole. He's got to be eliminated. And I'll put 10 exotics because I know the horse can run and I know the horse can finish, but I just don't see the horse on the win end. Out. Normally, I'd throw out a 3% horse. EE morning line is 10-1, but Carl Broberg takes over. Right, Huckleberry, his go-to jockey, is aboard, and so I at least have to do a double take. 50-1 morning line on the 9, 2%. That horse is gone. Let's look at the record. See if we can throw out the 8. 1/3 in a 59 group, 3% number. Here's the thing. The EE morning line, I would expect to show 20 or 30. The fact that it doesn't show 20 or 30 makes me say, hey, you know what? Maybe this horse is facing way better horses. You can see, look at the SORs on the 3 horse, right? On the 8, they're 60s. So I would just put also 8 exotics. And that I caught that. If he comes in the money, either way, whatever, I caught that only because of the EE morning line. So a lot of people are saying, well, I don't know what to take. Well, hey, horse racing is tough. You guys are just learning. What up, Fred? You guys are learning right now how tough horse racing is. There's just been nothing that actually put it in your face and threw it and said, hey, by the way, this game that we love that's in our blood is tough as hell. Well, I don't know what else to tell you when you're just like, I don't know what to do. There's too much information. Process overload, information overload. Okay. When you see metrics line up, find your key. When you don't, spread out and hope for a long shot, right? If anything, to be honest with you, my argument to these people would be, it's telling you the race is tough. If you can't figure it out, that's telling you either pass on the race or spread out and hope for a long shot. And for God's sake, if you want to start getting good payouts, throw out the damn favorite. I mean, look at these. None of these horses really have a good win percentage advantage, right? And you got a horse here, 5-2. Well, look at the 3 horse, by the way. 8-1 in the morning line, 18%, and he's 5-2 on our morning line. I mean, so the first, I got to make a note of that. So this is what I do basically when I cover an entire card when I'm handicapping. I got my coffee and I'll go EE morning line. You know, and I just do this all day. What up? What up, everybody? Martine. I don't know. We'll see how it all goes. We're just going to take it one race at a time. Julian's riding that 3. The Great Secretariat. That is Secretariat, right? In that picture? It's awesome. Yeah, I'm sorry, Marshall. It's brutal. I had one, and he was a $50,000 horse I claimed, and we brought him back for $10,000 at Golden Gate, and we actually made a bunch of money on him. I got my claim back, I can tell you that. What up, Jude? I got my money back. So that was cool. Is the work pattern good? Yeah, and the horse has been off since September. It's also the Scotty long shot, which I just now caught. These are, so when we talk about metrics lining up, now they're kind of starting to line up. And then Julian comes here to ride. It just goes to show you, I mean, a lot of jockeys that are coming here to ride, right? It tells you that, you know, this is a big day for Sam Houston. No, mom, I talked to her this morning. She didn't give me a hard time. Thanks, Tyler. I appreciate that. Yeah, and the thing is that it's really important to me that this stays subjective, and it always will. That meaning that there's so many good tools here, and all of you can learn on your own and take control for yourself. That's so important, guys. It's really important. There's nothing wrong with somebody that's a really good handicapper saying, hey, I like this horse, bet it. It's cool. You want to pay for that? That would be on top of it. But if you really want to take ownership, it's really important that you have tools that you can find that are fast. And none of us. And if you do, if you have time to handicap for 8 hours, get a life. I'm talking to myself. That's what I did for years. It's not fair to the people around you. It's not fair to you. All right. So you find these metrics. When they don't line up, I cannot stress enough. When they don't line up, spread or pass on the race. But when you think you found something, like maybe this 3 horse, when you think you found something, then by all means, then kind of plan your bets. I'm going to show you guys how to look at it. So the 3 would be like one of my possible singles. That would be one of my possible singles. And so now I want to go find more on the card, right? Then I'm going to start determining how I would put my multi-tickets together. So we'll talk about that. One day, the ticket generator will do all that for you. It doesn't right now, so I'm not going to say it's complicated, but it's not as easy. So I have not done it on the show because it's kind of hard to check the chat, handicap, and then put the multi-tickets together. So I haven't done it. I'm going to try. Yeah, I exclude the GSR in that situation. Or if the horses have a bunch of races, I don't look at the GSR. In this case here, I mean, I don't see necessarily an advantage because if you look at the 6 horse, that's why I think the EE morning line is so important. I mean, it says the horse should be 7-1. And the horse is 6-1 on the odds maker, but he does have 2 wins and 3 tries, and the strength of race was a 68. So he competes here based on that. If you look at the 3 horses well, by the way, when we talk about possible singles, 7 lifetime races going 5 furlongs on turf lifetime. This is the GSR tab. And it shows you the current surface and distance. So 5 furlongs on turf lifetime. And this horse had 7 races, 2 wins, 4 seconds, and a 69 average. And the GSR is a 72. And the EE morning line's 5-2. I mean, a lot is lining up for the 3. A lot. Man, it's amazing how we just talk and 17 minutes goes by. So we'll do a pick 5. And we'll do it for, let's just say, $60. Don't forget, you know the drill. You can play it more, you can play it less, you can do whatever you want to do. Just kind of take the information, make your own call. I'm going to pound it through you guys. That subjective tool. I'm just another handicapper that's just chatting with you guys. That's it. That's all it is. Don't let me talk you off, Oldie. You got to take information you get and maybe let it enhance, maybe add to it. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't dislike Oldie's single to 9 last night. I didn't dislike it at all. It was one of the ones. It just had burnt money, and I didn't like the 9 hole, and I thought it would have to get used up. But I didn't dislike it, and Oldie stuck with it, and they singled. So, and the horse won. And my 3 that I did like came in second, Oldie. We could have had the exacta. I hope you played the exacta. Your horse went off as the favorite, Oldie. At least I'm finding long shots. I'm teasing you because you need a single. It doesn't matter whether it's the favorite or it's not the favorite. What up, Alan? Pat? Okay, so do you single this horse or not? That is the question. I think the 2 is the real deal. I do. And the E morning line says 3-2. By the way, use the 6 horse in like in third, or maybe you do a 1-2 with 6 exacta, or then maybe you do a 1-2 with 1-2 with 6 trifecta. It's a Scotty long shot, and this horse is 11-1. And because the 8's getting bet, if the 8 doesn't run here, then I think the 8 will run in the beginning, but I think we'll peter out. I think we'll see. Don't necessarily throw out the 8. This is an example of what I'm talking about. Don't throw it out because I'm saying that. I'm just kind of giving you the theory behind and what happens to these horses that have. They're never the same. They are never the same. If they're at a $50,000 level, 90% of them come back after a couple of years, and they're more like at a $10,000 level. So, but when you look at a horse like this and go, man, how do you not use this horse in the front end? I get it. It's got a low win percentage though, and it's not in the top 2 Scotty, so that's another negative. It's got a good GSR though. Got a good GSR, and it's being bet to 7-2. But I thought this is what I thought. I thought maybe you could use the 1 and 2 just in case, because I think the 2 is getting the lead. By the way, too, if you have the money, you might include the first time starter, the 1. You just might. Because, and by the way, the 9 can run, but I can't play everybody. But you might include the 1. The sire gets first time starters at a pretty good rate, but I can't fit that horse in. I mean, the EE morning line has the 2 horse, and the system's using it at 9-1. So I'm obviously not using that horse. I would use the Scotty Longshot, who's got a 24% number, a top GSR. I would do that. Not happy about leaving out the 5 or the 6 in here for sure. Tom Amos is bringing a horse here. But there's just, I'm gonna say we have to single the one, knowing that we could, unfortunately, it could cost us. They're at the gate, and I'm going to take this horse here, the 2 horse that's 3 for 3 at the distance is a single. Top Scotty pick has the lukewarm top win percentage. That's the one I would probably take. Oh no, I take that back. I'm singling the 3. I'm taking the Scotty long shot here. I take that back, and knowing the 2 can beat it. That would be my ticket. If I'm playing this fast and I'm putting it together, that's what I'm doing. The 2's value, Marco. I like the 2. I like the 2. I can't wait to watch this race. I like the 2. But I can't use everybody.
Early pick 5 will begin right here. There's an early pick 5 this afternoon. Because I'm divine and think it as a donation to the outside.
Glad you did, Ron.
Set to kick off the Houston Racing Festival. All in line, all set. And they're off. At the back was set and finished. Think it as a donation to the outside, and here comes the speed from Red Bottom Rebel and Show Me the Best. They're 1-2. Think it as a donation will settle out the center of the racetrack in third. These 2 battle up front. Pace battle in front is Red Bottom Rebel is inside of Show Me the Best. They're 1-2. 4 furlongs left to travel. It's Think it as a donation right there in third. Sat and finished. Broke slowly is now moved up into fourth. And behind that comes Cause I'm Divine. Nellie D is the orange silks at the back. Staunch Elaborator. Red Bottom Rebel and Show Me.
There's the 6 horse we talked about. And the 8's running. I mean, look at this 8. But I thought maybe late, I mean, after all that time off, he would peter out. I mean, either way, the 8 ran huge. That's a good way to start. We talked about the 6 getting up in the money. The 8 got second. 8 ran huge. Good. But after all that layoff, that 8 ran huge. That was impressive. I mean, but that 8 was a straight maiden. And these aren't that great, but that horse ran very good. And look at the gallop out. Yeah, I mean, that was good. What up, in? 1 held well. 1 did good. The 2 was scary. You knew the 2 was going to show speed. Yeah, those tendons did great. Latruska is 54%. What are you saying about this horse, Mike? Let's see here. Never puts big efforts back to back for me at even money. She's a toss. She doesn't, does she? Look at that. Let me just make an argument for you, though, okay? Here's the thing. So if you look back at a horse like this, goes 8 furlongs in a non-graded stakes race and does what she's supposed to do, and she goes gate to wire. She clearly needs the lead, okay? When you say she doesn't put them back to back, I don't know that that's entirely fair, Mike, because that's a grade 1 going 7/8, okay? And she never cleared. And a grade 1 and the SOR was an 80. Throw that out. Then she's able to get 9 furlongs, which she probably doesn't necessarily want to do on the lead in a grade 3 race, okay? Then what does she do? Gets an 82 SOR, grade 2 race, which is arguably tougher than the grade 1 and has to stretch out that speed going 9 furlongs. And of course, she stopped. Comes back down to reality in a grade 3, 8 furlongs and wins for fun. She's just a grade 3 horse. That's it. She needs the lead, and she's a grade 3 horse. I doubt there's much in here. So I would disagree with you respectfully. But we'll look at the others closer. All right, let's go out to Gulfstream Park. Did it take off already? Yeah. Let's just watch it. Who won? Came in 4-3-1. Wow, that one was a bomb, huh? 30-1. There's an objection between the 3 and the 2, but 4-horse Crew Dragon gets the win. 4-3-1. How did that match up with our numbers? I could do this all day. I love to do that. Top 2 Scotty picks, 4-3. Pretty neat. Okay, so we're moving on. I don't think so, Mike. And people use that word bouncing too much. It's just, I mean, to me, a horse bouncing is all out and then coming back in a week, right? If you look at it, you can make sense of it just based on the SORs. That tells you how strong the races are, and the class, right? That class, the SOR, the class. I mean, grade 2s, grade 1s. She's been consistent every time she's been in a grade 3. I got a buck that says that she wins that race. As long as there's not a bunch of other speed that's going to kill her. Even then, blindly, I will take that bet. This is a grade 3. All right. You want to look at the pick 5? All right. All right. So sometimes before I eliminate, I'll just do it and then eliminate afterwards. So we'll put a $60 pick 5. You got that? You want the buck? Okay, you got it, Mike. All right. I got a bunch of notes. My home track is Gulfstream Park now, so I'm always going to have a bunch of notes. Now back up in class, UGG, right? So I'm basically complaining about where they've been placing this horse. Then they drop down and they get that was a tough group for the level. This is, we'll have to see. The E morning line on this horse is 6-1. It's 15. It's obviously getting an easier group. Cuts back in distance here after showing speed against better, 9-5 on the EE morning line and ran like hell. That's not a good sign. And I don't know what's happened. This horse's form is horrible. And this horse is 12%. So what are you guys seeing? You're seeing exactly what I'm seeing right now, right? That is that this is an absolute grab bag. And look at the EE morning line. It's 7-1 on the 3. I mean, it's just a wide open race. Jesus, you're putting me to work, Gary. Yeah, this horse just barely gets through a non-winners of 2 lifetime. Now he's got to move up to a non-winners of 3. Only took 19 races to get there. This guy's got the 11 post with somewhat speed, but no. So okay, I'm going to tell you how I would play a race like this. Watch this. Unless this guy's fast. Oh, he's pretty fast. All right, I'll use him. 8's gone. 9's gone. 11's gone. Okay, going to get rid of the 4. Low win percentage, going to get rid of the 1. Okay? Because even at 8 furlongs, you can't be wide. You just can't. And there's a lot of horses in the race. So we're getting rid of a lot of the wide horses, except unless you have speed. I don't want to go further out than the 7 post. And even that, I don't know about this 7. So I'm really leaning towards the inside posts. I think the top Scotty pick, this guy's got speed. I worry that the horse is not very tactical, but maybe the 5 might be a single. Might be a single. The 10's going to get a good trip probably. That's a wide post, but on the straightaway should be okay with that speed. Should be okay. So I would do something like that. I would lock the race. I'd regenerate. Okay, get rid of the scratch tours. If I'm not looking at the chat right now, I apologize. I'm just trying to really focus in on this. Yeah, live odds aren't working on where are they? Oh no, they wouldn't be here. Oh, they aren't. They aren't working, are they? Hold on. No, they're not. Is it all tracks? Of course, you know, isn't it crazy? It always happens when we're doing a show. I haven't seen the live odds drop. I don't even know when. All right, let's get out to. I didn't notice it. Probably because I was just so focused. So these are the live odds right here, right? So you got the EE morning line odds, you got the morning line odds for the odds maker, and then you have the live odds here. That's the current odds of the race going on at the betting odds at the moment. So Brad just replied back to me. He's testing right now to find out what's going on with the odds. Not one person sent in a message saying that the live odds were down. No, it's happening everywhere. There's not one track where the live odds are working. So Oaklawn Park, let's see here, pick 3. So there's a pick 3 at Oaklawn Park if you would like to play. Oh, I always use the E odds, Keith, are the best. Oh, so that person today, of course, I'm not going to give his name. And I don't, you don't want to, listen, there's a couple of things I don't like. So when I was a kid, I was bullied. And then 2, for whatever reason, I just can't stand cheap people. I can't. Those 2 things. So don't be either one of those things with me. I'll give you way more than you give me, but just don't do that. And so this person this morning again says, thanks again, Brad. I wanted to ask for an extension to my subscription in compensation for the glitch I was dealing with yesterday. Please let me know what is possible. You guys want to hear my reply? I don't know. I don't know if you want to hear my reply. Might make me look bad. Probably will. There's not enough money you can pay me to want to keep somebody like that on our site. I said, we were down 30 minutes and you want to be compensated. It's not about the money. I would be embarrassed to ask for this. We'll give you tomorrow for free. That's what I replied back. He didn't reply back. Yeah, just I told you, if you don't have a lot of money, man, I'll buy dinner on me all the time, right? But little things, right? Just say, hey, come on, I'm gonna buy you a beer. Just like, remember, if you don't have a lot of money, you can do things like that to still show them, right? You can still do the little things that make a difference. Like I said, it's just, we're down a half hour. Come on. So those things kind of bring out the worst in me. Yeah, here's the pick 3 if you want to play Oaklawn Park. I love Oaklawn because I love the people back at Oaklawn. And I'm always going to support them and the track always. And if you've never been back there, I know it's not a great time just yet, but maybe next year, hopefully things get back to normal. You want to do it. I know, here I go, Cliff. I'm not doing it today because I don't have alcohol in my body today. So you guys aren't getting all, it's like alcohol is like a truth serum, isn't it? I was tossing and turning about opening up so much to you guys yesterday. By the way, if you're a big player, intercom me and let me know. That was my rebate yesterday alone. That was just my rebate. Right there. Express Bet Select. They're the best. Service is good. The people are great. And don't forget the promo as well. Use Edge 200 deposit match of $200. And like I said, the people are great. I know, Tom. I don't know, man. That alcohol was. I had 2 of those things. One I can handle. 2 of the Bellwinis was too much. You would have settled for a half a day. Thanks, Jerry. Oh man, what up, Scott? Scott, please, would you just change that picture? I can't take that anymore. Nobody wants to look at you anymore in the Speedo. Don't you have another one? All right, so who are we rooting for here? We've got the 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. We'll get back to we've got 15 minutes to Sam Houston, and we've got time for Gulfstream Park. We'll finish up that late pick 5, okay? And then we'll get into some of the things that I do when I'm handicapping or doing multi-tickets. Oh, you can't, Manny?
Number 3, here's Hit the Ticket and Altito.
Yeah, I don't think Express Bet Select has taken $2.60 bankroll people. I don't think they are. But you know what? I think you could probably build it up. I have confidence in you, brother. All right, we've got the 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Good luck to my boys.
They're at the post. They're off. Ike wins the break and goes to the front from Where We Going, and Beccaro Flies. Hit the Ticket is taken back off the pace, then Determinant, followed by Gospel Abe and Ice Crush, and the early trailer is Altito. Easy lead for Ike at the clubhouse turn, and he gallops along 2 lengths in front of Beccaro Flies, who races second. Where We Going is 3 deep third for the Bug Boy Morales, and about 2.5 lengths off the lead. He's 2 in front of Hit the Ticket, who's a pumped up fourth. Hit the Ticket wants to go. He is 4 from the front. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to
I fell asleep.
Gospel Abe. They've got 6 lengths to close.
I'm a real player, aren't I?
Altito and Ice Crush as they race midway on the backstretch. No excuses today for Ike. He's had it easy up front, and he goes to the half-mile pole with a 1.5 lead over Beccaro Flies in second. Now, these 2 have sprinted about 7 or 8 lengths clear of the rest.
We've got the 3 horse, don't we?
But moving outside of him is both Gospel Abe.
Don't forget to like, everybody, please.
Where We Going? And at the back of the pack, Altito. They leave the backstretch with Ike still the leader. Beccaro Flies.
Do we have the 3? Am I rooting for the 3 right now? I don't think that the 3 is not going to catch the 6. We have the 5. 6 went kind of fast. Here they come. I don't think we have the 2, do we? We need the 5 or the 6 to stay.
He is 2.5 lengths in front of Hit the
2's not going to win, so we're going to get there.
Hit the Ticket is closing now with every stride. Gospel Abe is into third.
Hold up, 6.
Is going to have to hold off Hit the Ticket.
Beat this favorite.
Ike is just a length in front. Hit the Ticket continues to
6 is really trying, man. What an effort. Come on, hold on. You deserve it. Don't lose last minute. Come on. Yes, nice. Good call, Big Stoffer. No, you don't.
Ice Crush fourth.
So if you play enough, you bet over 50,000 a month on average. Okay, so yeah, you should get a hold of me on Intercom, and I'll help you with that. You're only getting $300 a month rebates. That'll change big time, Bob. You're welcome. Get a hold of me. It also depends. What state do you live in, Bob? The state. It depends on the state too. You got the try, oldie. Way to start.
We'll examine the photograph before posting the order of finish.
All right, we're moving on in the pick 3. Okay, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Is it really that quick already? 4 minutes? Is that true? Holy shit. This show's going to go by fast, huh? Ay, ay, ay. Sam Houston, 11 minutes. All right, so we got to get back there, and we're going to have to do this fast. All right, so I did that. Let's look at my notes here. Accessible, my note is no speed, longer the better, tries. Ran good last time out against a 46 SOR, so we need to remember that. 46 SOR, no excuses, honest, but needs easier. Okay, look, needs easier. Went off at 15-1, got a third place finish as an honest horse. Then look what happened. Moved up to a 58. Like, throw that out. The one, believe it or not, is gotta look. This is a drop. Big Treasure, 1%. No excuses, no excuses. That horse is out. First time, the 9 horse. 5 furlongs, stretching out, has speed. And, I mean, let's see. I mean, this horse should be able to go long. 9's dangerous. Scotty Longshot. I don't like this horse, but it's the Scotty Longshot, so I don't think anybody's going to argue with me. Scar, strong effort. That was a 54 group. Let's look. This horse disappointed. I mean, look at the money this horse keeps burning as the favorite. I mean, 2-9. It's a matter of who the singles are. I mean, is it War Stopper? EE Morning Line, 7-5. We like the 3 as well. 8's got a really good GSR, bred for it. They're going 8.5 furlongs. This horse has speed. 60. This is a nice horse too. Damn. Gotta hate that. Mission Possible. Note, post really hurt, huge finish. Came back against a 48 group. The 8 horse. I mean, it looks like chalk. You know, depending on the money you have, you got to cover those. We're not playing $250, so we're going to look here. Let's see here. I know I'm trying to hurry. Man, you don't realize how much you need the live odds. This is a graded horse and a non-winners for Todd Pletcher. Okay, so I'm just going to say, look, you have to take a risk. Lower down the ticket. I think the 3 is vulnerable, and we take the 9 and single the 9. Horse has speed. I don't know what else I would do. I think the race is going to come down to those other ones there. That's what I would do. $50 ticket. For $50, that's the best you're going to get. Oh, man, Adam. I'm so sorry. That's so brutal. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet because you put the sort up here. It gets all confusing because you have a link feature here as well, right? So you start doing that. You know, there's so many things more important than that right now, but we've talked about it. Yeah. All right, so in this race, we're looking for the 2, 3, 5, 7, and 10. Okay, you guys got that ticket right there? GP pick 5. Race 7, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10. Race 8, 1, 2, 4, 6, and 9. Race 9, single to 9. We're just going to be really light in the end. 3, 8. Race 11, 4, 8. I mean, for a $50 ticket, you're welcome, Gary. Thank you, Jay. Sam Houston race 2. And we've got a pick 4. That's the ticket if you want to play a pick 4. Three, 5, and 8 in race 3. Race 4, 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. And we're taking a chance in race number 5 with the 3, the Scotty long shot. Oh, you did, Jerry? Oh, that's awesome. They're good people. They really are. I wouldn't just say that. I mean, not everybody. I don't know them all, but the ones I do know are salt of the earth people, and yeah. Well, we haven't really focused on verticals. We're focusing right now on this. So we're going to go over to Gulfstream Park because we've got these are the horses we've got, right? 2, 3, 5, 7, 10.
And they're off. From the center, Acapulco sent hard to try to get the early advantage up on the outside. Pure Crazy Dude has speed. Wider
It is a great card, Adam.
Looking
for sure.
Place to race early. Cowboy Bob, rather Captain D, comes away racing in 4th. Back to 5th is Power down at the inside St. Larnett. Then in between runners.
Remember, we added the 10 because we knew that the 10 would be able to get over from that post with that tactical speed, right? So that's why we added that. And we thought the 5 was the speed of the race.
Keeps the heat on second. St. Larnett runs up into 3rd. Up on the outside, Sensazione is back to 4th. Length and a half to Captain D, then Mr. Sesko and Tons of Gold. 3 wide and Baby Brother, a length and a half to Power, and dropping to last is Texpectation. Half a mile from the finish. Acapulco was aggressively handled in the early stages, and he won a half mile in 46 and 2. Fast fractions.
I mean, 5's running easy.
Crazy Dude who's put their
but they really sped up, so they could give up late, and that could help the 7 horse here. 7's coming. 7 took a while to get into stride, but they went so fast early. But the 5 is running good.
With a quarter of a mile left to go, Baby Brother comes alive from the back. Quarter of a mile remains. Acapulco by 3/4 and 111 flat turns first on a 3-length lead. Tons of Gold continue.
I mean, 5 just ran giant, right?
In between and Pure.
I mean, our horses are in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, so 5's going to win the race. So we're going to get home with the 5.
Who widens when called on.
Wow! When you look at that 24 seconds flat and then 46 and 2. I mean, that's booking, and then you finish.
Really good battle for second. I think it goes outside. Tons of Gold's in a picture with Pure Crazy Dude who was dead game. St. Larnett.
I mean, those aren't bad fractions. Not bad fractions at all. 5 goes off at 3-1. All right. That's a good start at Gulfstream Park. That's not bad. Boom. Oh, look at you. Try boom. Boom. Good. Tom, you're on fire. How many of you guys over at Lone Star Park, Tom? Just you, or how many people are actually watching the show? Yeah, they are. I don't trust times anywhere, Mike. Times are useless. Quarter horses. That's where times are good. Other than that, and even then, class will prevail over times. 5 of you? Now 6? All right. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. The Scotty picks were ice cold there. Did it come in 5, 7, 10? Is that how it came in? It's incredible. We had talked about this 5 horse possibly being a single, remember? We talked about that. Another angle that we didn't get a chance to visit on, but you see the 5 horse here? It's not a proven loser at this level, right? So in the very first time that it was at this level, it got a second place finish from the 1 hole, dueling, and got second. So that probably was an indication. If I had more time to handicap, I would have looked at that and said, only second time at the level, not a proven loser at the level. I mean, that would have been a good find. You see these after the fact because you go look and see what was it about the horse. So you can still learn from it. I'm not trying to handicap afterwards. Don't send me any emails. Just trying to learn. Thank you, brother. Man, you guys really nailed that. I mean, you guys just betting. Was that the ticket generator, Jim? Really? Nice. Nice, you guys. Listen, you guys are happy. I'm happy. Let's get out to Sam Houston. We've got, see how much time we have. Oh, we got a little bit of time. Okay, we'll do a vertical. Well, no, we already did the pick 4. We did a pick 5, and then I gave you guys a pick 4. All right, so let's just do a vertical real quickly. We'll do it for $8. Oh, I got to clear that. Clear all positions and redo it. So my notes here, I used him, but my notes on Steve Young is he's not good on the turf. Scott Young, excuse me. Horses 10-1, not getting bet. The first time start of the 8 is I'd like the breeding there. I would probably lean towards the 4 horse. I don't like the 6 as much. I like 4, 7, 8. That's what I like. So bet it how you may. 4, 7, 8. $0.10. Super effect.
The field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time for race 2, 1 mile on the John B. Connolly turf course. Maiden event.
There you go. There it is. $7.80. 4, 7, 8 with 4, 6, 7, 10 with 4, 6, 7, 8 with 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. And I don't like how it's leaving the 8 horse out of the second spot. So I'm going to add it, and then I'm going to lock it. So I'm going to rechange that. Nice, Rodney. 4, 7, 8 with 4, 6, 7, 8, 10 with 4, 6, 7, 8 with 1, 2, 4, 6. I think the first time starter might run. The reason I didn't love the 6 horse, the horse has speed, could even find himself on the lead, and he could win, okay? Top Scotty pick, I get it, is that 40 SOR. It's just a little cheap. And I think there's going to be a little bit more speed here, so we'll see what happens. Sometimes, I can overthink things. And sometimes it works in my advantage, though. And then sometimes it doesn't. All right, this is fun, guys. Enjoying this. We've got 9 more races, including the second here. Chris Griffin's going to have the call. And we're live at Oakland Park, Gulfstream Park, Sam Houston, pick 5. We're pretty spread out pretty good here. I mean, I think the 4 is the horse to beat, but it didn't look like a lock to me. And once I got past the 4, it looked wide open, so I didn't know what to do. Oh, you did, Mike? Nice.
2 out. out there as Gray Storm will move forward, then Skywatch and Dyna Strike will be the last to load.
Good luck, you guys. Let's get it.
Early pick 4.
Let's do it, Jay. You see how wide? Look at that. Look at the 13 and 12 posts. Please tell me how those horses are supposed to win from there.
Dyna Strike
Right?
on the outside.
It's just almost impossible unless they're so much faster than the rest of the field, or at least those inside horses inside of them, right? So that's a big advantage if you understand that, okay? Did they change, Gary? Was there any scratches? Is that what it was? It doesn't look like any scratches in here. Don't ask me, Gary.
All set.
What up, Josh?
And they're off. We'll squeeze at the start there was Gray Storm at the back of the field. Speed from Holy Vow right out to the front.
So the first-time starter, like a lot of times, first-time start. No, that wasn't the first. That was the 7 that broke bad.
Position does cross over. Declaration of Speed settles in third, is outside of Gold Vermilion. They work towards that first turn. It's going to be Holy Vow. Sophie Doyle. Pressured right now. It's mild pressure on the outside here from Skywatch, who does want to move forward. 2 back to Gold Vermilion, who saves ground inside of Declaration of Speed. Then comes Tiz Truculent there in the red silks, is inside of.
I mean, 22 and 2 for these types of horses is extremely fast. I mean, look at the 12. I mean, the 12 is just killing the 2 right now. I mean, and look at the position of the 10 right now. We use that 10, and the 10 is just breezing. I hope the jockey stays patient on the 10. That's key. I don't know who it is. I don't know what the odds are. I know the first 2 horses are toast. I just don't make a move too soon. Don't do it. And look there's nobody else coming. I mean, how many lengths? I don't know. The 2's not giving up though. But there's there's one horse coming from way back in the orange, but there's really nobody closing.
Vow, who turns for home. Declaration of Speed is rolling down the center of the race course. Gold Vermilion is starting to make up some late ground as well.
How about the 7 who broke last? I mean, the 2 is just giant in here.
Declaration of Speed, late run here from Gray Storm outside of Gold Vermilion. Also, Dyna Strike from far out of it. Holy Vow in front.
Holy Vow, who I was going to throw out. Thank God I didn't throw that horse out because Scott Young can't train a turf horse. Holy crap. 11-1. We got 8-1. Got bet down. That's giant. Holy Vow. Holy shit. I mean, that's insane. You guys got to be loving that. I almost threw that horse out. I don't know why I didn't. I just, 4 didn't run for crap. No excuses at all. Got to put that note there. No excuses. I had to add that horse back. I literally had him eliminated. But then I saw the 11%. And look at this. He was 9-2 on the morning line. And I knew that wasn't right. And then look at the EE morning line. Is that sick? 8-1 cold. You had that exacted, Jay? Look at you guys. Man, you guys are good. That's a good hit. That's a really good hit. In a wide open race like that, if you're going to spread, you need to get a horse like that. That was huge. Basically, from what I'm seeing here, if you beat the 4 horse, you win. That 10 ran would have been nice at 16-1. Sophie did. Sophie did. All right. One step closer. One step closer. So you guys want to head out to Santa Anita? The 12 in race 7. We'll look at that. Remind me of that, Tom, okay? I have a note on this horse here. Dark Prince. Blinkers on. Not much of a note. Back on, because you can see that right here on the equipment. I mean, based on win percentages, there's just not much to go off of. Let's look at the jockey trainer combination. 40% in 5 tries for Mike Pipey and Joel Rosario. Juan Hernandez gets off of both the 3 and the 4. So he's probably taken off of the 3. And he might have been taken off of both of them. He might have been. I wouldn't look too much into that. He's only 8% jockey trainer combination with Craig Lewis. And he's not in the top 2 Scotty. But it's wide open. So we look at a trifecta. You guys want to do a pick 5? Hey, what up, Bob? Man, 2 days in a row, Bob. To what do I owe the honor? It's nice to have you, though, man. You add a lot to the show. Appreciate all your insight as well. What up, Billy? Coach in the house. All the coaches. I love it. Pick 5? All right. At least somebody was paying attention. Oh, man. That's trifecta. No. Pick 5. All right, I'm going to. So went gate to wire, pretty much in a 40, going 6 furlongs. This guy doesn't have any speed, but he's been trying, not breaking good. I like the 2 a little bit, but this horse shouldn't be 9 to 5. This could be your sleeper right here, the Scotty Longshot. Throughout the last race, 8 furlongs, showed a little bit of speed, cuts back. I like the 4. I like the Scotty Longshot. This horse is going to show some speed. If this horse clears, can be awfully tough. Definitely the one could clear. Oh, the 3's fast. I think the 1 and 3 offset each other. Because neither one of them can, they have to go. I think the 4 could be a sleeper in here. And the 2 is going to get the trip. They're going to go fast up front. I like 2 and 4. I like 2 and 4. All right, 2 and 4. So we're going to take a chance. Because that's what we do. 2, 4. Okay, we add that there. Get rid of this. All right, I agree with the system there. Look at my notes. Leprino did not have a great trip, was much best here on the drop, and then goes up against tougher competition and ran good. So, I mean, the 3's got to be used. The 4 horse, defense wins. Yes, it does. C+ work coming into the race, and then went up, broke from the rail, ran okay at 6 furlongs. Now comes back to 6 furlongs, and not my favorite, but he's Scotty's second pick. Maybe this isn't that strong of a group. The 8 horse, just gelded, just claimed. These horses run better second time out, right? So I wouldn't ignore the 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Plus the 3. All right. I'm okay with that. Let's look at this. Irish Heat Wave. Blinkers back on. Broke from the rail. Dueled. Didn't do any good. Top Scotty pick. Got to use a Scotty long shot. Okay, and who's the single? 44. I like the single. All right. You can do whatever you want to do there. Are they off? I missed. Sorry, guys.
Hold in the loop. Here comes El Diablo Rojo. Nice setup up top. And El Diablo Rojo tackles hold in the loop. El Diablo Rojo takes the lead.
The 2 got the setup. 4 didn't run. 4's going to end up getting third, but the 2 got up there. We weren't that far off.
It's El Diablo Rojo. 2
horses to get through a race where you could have used all 5.
Second to hold in the loop. Crooked finger.
I guess so, Mike. Gosh. We weren't that far off, right? We said 2 and 4. 4 was a Scotty long shot, got third. Boom, all the way around. All right. That was good, quick handicapping. All right, pick 3. All right, let me get out here. I got to click on this first. Ugh. Okay. I know I won't miss Vic Stoffer because Vic likes to talk. I ain't hating on it. I'm just saying Vic likes to talk. You got that, Angela? Look at it. I haven't seen a boom from Angela in a while. Nice, Angela.
In less than 5 minutes to post time.
5 minutes. I've been listening to that ever since Hollywood Park. You guys are too young for that. I don't think we even need to play a $32. Let's see here. So a lot of times when you don't want to get confused by all the fourths and thirds and fifths. Look to see where a horse won. So when I look at the 3 horse, I see he won at a 48 SOR, but he did it easily. But then he comes back. So now I'm looking at this horse going, you know what? He's just not consistent. Comes in a 46 group and loses, and then he goes against tougher and gets worse. I mean, so I just don't like the form. This horse can win, but it's just the type of horse that you just want to try to beat. So I'm going to try to beat it. EE morning line, 30-1. The thing about this horse is not terrible. This is the 4. Been off since September. I mean, look at the record. 1 win, 3 seconds, and 3/3 and 15 tries, and an average of 57 SOR. And see, the top win percentage is the 5, and he's not even in the top 2 Scotty. Do you see what I mean by a wide open race? I mean, maybe we don't even screw with it. We just root for a long shot, keep the 3 in there, and do the ticket there. That's what I would do. Just have some fun and play around. You certainly don't want to eliminate a couple of long shots and then have them beat you in a race that you have no idea. It looks to me like the favorites might be vulnerable. I mean, or if you want to play less and play it more times, take the top win percentage and take the top Scotty pick. They've got good EE morning lines. I don't like synthetic horses going on dirt for the first time. I have no idea. There's no way of knowing. Even if their breeding is good on dirt, there's just no way of knowing.
Horses are approaching the starting gate.
6 has got a good number, though, but I think it could be deceiving. I kind of like the Scotty long shot. But this horse is whipped in all 4 tries at the surface and distance. 8.5, going to go 2 turns. I mean, right there all the time, right? But I think, you know what? You know what I would do? You could play a smaller ticket. You can play a smaller ticket with the 2 and the 5. I think it's the 2 and the 5, and then you could spread out if you wanted to. You could play a bigger ticket, I'm sorry, with the 2 and the 5. That's what I would do. We've got Gulfstream Park Race number 8 come up in 6 minutes. Sam Houston coming up in 12 minutes. Brad just sent me a note saying, I'm seeing some tracks coming back, and I'm looking at why they're not all back. So the live odds I'm talking about. Don't forget to click the like button, everybody, please, if you don't mind. It helps the cause. We appreciate that. So if you're watching, it's real easy to do. It's right below. Thumbs up. And don't forget to click the bell, too, if you want to get notifications when I'm doing a show. Because this is the last of the Sam Houston series. Unless they come back and maybe they'll want to negotiate, a deal moving forward. It's just our contract was through today. So we'll see what happens. So I'm trying to figure out the right time slots, and I might start doing more shows covering like one track mainly. That's what I'm thinking about doing. We're figuring as a team, we're starting to figure it all out. They're at the gate. So there you go. There's the Oaklawn Park pick 3. And I'm assuming you guys are alive to the 3, 4, and 6, 8 here on the other pick 3, right?
Punani Road. Well Connected. 2 more, DeRapper and High Proof.
I think they're important, Jay. I definitely think they're a tool. If I was going to add any kind of like percentage to this site, like that kind of stat, it would be that. And first time off the claim, I think those things are important, definitely. But I will say this: I've left off trainers that are terrible with first time starters, 0 for 33, 0 for 36, and then I get my ass kicked. So I'd like to be careful with stats because they can throw you off.
Punani Road between horses and Hidden Ruler at the rail. Then it's a length and a half to High Proof and Omen of Change. Well Connected just inside those two. Many chances leaving the backstretch. And here comes DeRapper.
You see the way the 6 is riding with his head up? That's just a bad sign. And we're going to need some luck right now because the 3 is slowing up. We're going to really need the 8 to run on. I hope he's got horse. And the 4 is coming, going to be on the rail. 8's running good. The 6 has got no chance, but the 8 just went wide. That's just terrible. We're going to need the 4 on the rail. Get off the rail. Come on.
Third, Well Connected and Hunani Road. Drina's Star continues to travel strongly.
We're not getting there.
Drina's Star now 4 lengths in front of DeRapper and Well Connected. Drina's Star coast to win.
You cannot go 5 wide around the turn. You got that, coach? You had the 1? So here's the thing. It's important to notate stuff like that because you might not think it, but you can get a price next time out. But that 8 horse went so wide, right? Went very wide around the turn. You might get a price next time. That sucked. What's up, Pat? How do you guys have the 1? Did we use the 1 in the other ticket or something? How did we do that? Did you guys do that or on your own? I don't know if you guys are allowed to do that. I know, Gary. Jay, right? Okay, so I was trying to do the math. Me and Mike were trying to do the math, okay? So we've averaged 330 something concurrent people. So let's just say what percentage of the people that are watching the show are betting? Would you say 50%, maybe more? So let's just say 150 people are betting every race with us. And then how much is the average person betting per race? And then times that times 10 races per show. What number do you guys come up with? I'm just curious. That was the Scotty long shot that I left off, Tom? Is that what happened there? Seriously, I did not put that in the number in the picks. What are you talking about? You think 95% Aldo are betting that are watching the show? I don't think it's that high. I wish it was that high, but I don't think it's that high. That's really great. Yeah. Hello, host. I'm starting to now realize that that's probably a bot. Hello, host. When you say you bet 300 at Sam Houston, you mean like total per day, Jay? Like per show? It's exactly right, Pat. Exactly right. Exactly right. That's what I think. I think 50% per day. So you're betting okay. So $30 per race, right? And so there are a lot of people that are betting $100 per race, right? Oldies comes up with 83%. Why wasn't it 83.6%? Garrett says 80%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right, because we're all betting. We're betting per race, right? And then when I decide to bet, I mean, how much was I betting per race? 500 a race? Like, so the average per race, I was going conservative and saying only 150 people betting and putting a $50 number on each race. If you do that, it's $75,000 per show. I think it's more than that. All right, so we're just looking at GP and horizontals. So that's what we're going to do right now. Right, so we need 1, 2, 4, 6, 9.
Time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8, start of today's late pick 4. Race favorite is the 4, Accessible. Mike Maker does the training with Irad Ortiz Jr. in the irons. Second choice money in the corner of number 9.
Nice, yeah, that's kind of nice too. To be honest with you, sometimes when I'm on the show and not playing, it's way better. I just enjoy it more. No pressure in the betting.
Here's Accessible. On the outside, surprise factor will complete the line.
You bet 255.80 cents on Sam Houston this year, and you never bet it before. That's cool.
Renegade. And they're off.
What are we tabulating?
Good start for LPO from down toward the inside.
LPO. So the 1 and 2 breaking
Cody
good
away
is
with
good
speed
for
on
us.
the outside.
The 9 horse is
Surprise
good.
factor joins the top flight. 3 wide goes
And
Big
you know,
Treasure.
you can see how far out the rail is right now. I'm guessing it's maybe 12 feet, but still really hard for horses to close. 5's having a really rough trip. The 7's going wide. That bodes well for us. We didn't use the 3 who's 35 to 1, who's not having the best trip. I mean, so far we're getting it our way, and then we have one closer at the end in the 4.
Second, Bodie Cody is third. Leading factor is on hold well fourth.
Well, we have the 6 as well, who's in the back.
Still trying to settle here for
it's going to be very tough to come from behind.
Outside of him and Big Treasure. The race favorite Accessible is the gray, and he's about 7 lengths off the lead.
We used the 1.
Is last. The opening quarter was pretty reasonable.
Bodie Cody.
4 and 2. They're playing the game.
22 to 1.
He leads by a length and a half. 48-3 for the opening half mile. Surprise factor on the chase second. Bodie Cody is there third from fourth and leading factor.
Sorry, Jay.
Then Poppy's boys together with Big Treasure.
Only takes 1, my man.
Underway is Accessible, while still second last, and the trailer is Share the Blame. Around the far turn they go. They've yet to reach LPO.
Thank you, Linda, for saying that.
Surprise factor
I think they need to hear that. Other people need to hear that too, so we can get that bet now button. They need to understand that it's powerful what we're doing and people want to play it. Come on, 9. How about the no? We don't want the 4 to win. We want the 9. I think 4 is going to be too late. I think the 9 is going to get there. 4 is running huge, but not going to get there. Come on, 9. You're trying your ass off right now. I see you. No, 2 just said no. LPO. All right, that's okay. 5 to 2.
Accessible third and 135.
You got to take a break. I'm not going to pull up any of your stuff anymore if you don't. I can't even look at it. I got to go like this. I can't even look at it, Scott. It's like, how do I cover your picture and then just look? Taking a break is important, though. Oh, we didn't have to sweat there, at least. Right? No sweating necessary. All right, we got now we're light in the back half of the card. All right, let's get out to Sam Houston now. So much for only playing less tracks. All right. Race number 3. So roll this baby. So you can see what I liked. I had 3, 5, and 8. You refresh and see if the odds show up. Not yet. Were they up for Gulfstream Park? No. Oh, they are up. Okay, so they're up on some, but not on others. Golden Gate, they're up. All right, so Brad's working on that. Rest assured. All right, they're just on the track, says Chris Griffin. All right, so Sam Houston, race number 3, pick 3, $36. Roll this puppy. Oldie likes the 8. Understandable. Scotty long shot, and the horse needed the race, in my estimation. Last time out, going to get a good trip, has tactical speed, going to be better at the longer distance, and the horse was off since June. I like the 8 a lot. A lot. 5 can win this race. Yeah, can win this race. Does not have to win this race. Does not have to win the race. If this horse won by 5, I wouldn't be surprised. If it lost by 5, I would not be surprised. And I'll tell you why. I watched the video of the last race. The horse broke from the rail, no doubt about it, and did not have the best trip. But I really was watching the jockey and watching the horse, and I expected once the horse did get through and get an opening, I expected that horse to take off, and it did not. And so it made me nervous. Again, it could win by 5. So if you like this horse, stick with it. But that's just what I saw from my eyes. I also thought this one horse, a first-time starter, connection's not really big on winning, but this horse is bred to win first time out. Low GSR, however. Okay? And the 9 horse I thought was better than what these. If you're going to see a low win percentage sometimes on horses, it would be on a first-time starter with smaller connections from what I've seen. But the workouts, there's only 3 of them displaying, but I don't think they're bad. And I left Mucho Bling in here because this horse comes out of that 116 race with a couple of other, and this horse has no speed, but the horse was trying. And I think there might be more pace in here this time, and also gets an extra half furlong. So I don't think from the 10 hole, this horse has a prayer of winning, but this horse could be a bomb in the exotics. Okay. There you go. That's my assessment of that race. And then we're going to be all in on the Scotty long shot. That's just what we're doing because we either cover the Scotty long shot or we cover a bunch of them. So we're going for it. And we're spreading out. So there's the pick 3. There's the pick 3. How about the 10 with Sophie? Which race are we talking about? What 10? Rodney, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. So the pick 3 is 358 with 13567. Oh no, we're talking about Sam Houston. So here in race number 3, it's 358. You can single the 5. Yeah, let's do it, John. 358 with 13567 with 3. With 3. It's got an average win percentage. EE Morning Line likes it. I mean, 8-1 to a 5-2, and it's got a top GSR, and it's got a great record at the distance, and the average SOR is good. I mean, when you talk about metrics lining up, they're lining up here. Sophie is on the 10 this race. She is? I don't show Sophie. Maybe that's changed. I think the 10 could be in the money. I don't see the 10 winning from that post, Jay. Not from that post. It's not happening. Has no speed at all. Believe me, I watched the video. I mean, the jockey was shoving on this horse last time out. But the horse can close. The horse can close. Yeah, let's look at a trifecta. What up, Charles? I just don't know what to do with this damn 1. Right? I got to put the 10 in there. I'm going to manipulate this and do what I would do. I'm taking the 3 out of the 3rd spot. I think the 3 is a major player in here, just so you know. Let me just throw that out there right now. You can bet it how you want to bet it. The 3 is not very tactical, but isn't a big time closer as well, right? So I think the 3 is going to be closing, and I think the 6 furlongs helps the 3. Like, I really like the 3. Matter of fact, if I had one bet here, I would bet the 3.
$14,000. It's a non-jackpot wager, the pick 6, 50-cent minimum, and then we'll also have the Houston High 5 in that race. That is a jackpot wager. Just keep that in mind. As the field is
You have the 10. Alan, I would book that bet. The 10 can finish, but you've got the 10 hole. Like, look at that. How is this horse supposed to get over? I mean, it's not 6. It's definitely not 5.5. I'll give you that. I think the horse is going to be finishing. I mean, definitely. I wish we had the live odds. I feel naked without the live odds. 10 horse right now is at 18-1. I just think you have to go through the 3, 5, and 8 for here. And I just don't know what the 1's going to do. I'm telling you, the 8's going to get a great trip too. I just don't know if the 8's good enough. I know the 3's good enough. I'm banking on the 8 horse needing that last race and improving. That's what I'm banking on. And that horse is tactical. And by the way, Ronnie Cravens, we talked about this last night. He gets bombs. This 8 is way getting underplayed. 8-1 right now. I mean, just for the hell of it, in case the 5 doesn't run, I mean, do a 3-8 exacta box, or maybe do a 5-8 exacta box. The 4. You come up with a 4. More mischief. Yeah, I mean,
the field is at the gate. It's post time.
I watched this horse. Went up at 42-1. I mean, this horse is going to have to improve big time. I mean, I guess it's possible. Not getting bet. I didn't like it. Oh, definitely. I will say this, Adam. I mean, sometimes these horses can improve second time out big time. You don't know when they're just not fit and ready to go, or they're given a race. I will say that. Looks like a few of you like the 4. God, who's the cameraman? Like, is he drunk? Makes me dizzy. Well, let's see. The 3 is the favorite. You see that? Over the 5. Wow. Did not see that one. Did not see that one. And 7's getting bet to 6-1. I didn't see that either.
Texas Prado, and it'll be Wings for Eno to the outside. Also running Jesse.
Good luck, Manny.
Running Jesse, set to move forward. Goes in. All in line, all set. And they're off. Speed from the outside from Wings for Eno, who's in front. Also hard set comes Texas Prado to be up in the early mix with Imperial Flyer. 4 wide comes Carrie Stone at the rail. Yellow Silks with Moral Mischief. Trying to move forward is Mucho Bling, who's mid-pack. Bonham is in behind.
They're not going fast at all.
Blue Silks. For the back of the field, running Jesse towards the back. Prince Perfect at the back.
That's why the 10 is so close to the pace. That's why the 3 horse is so close to the pace as well. Who's this 12? I mean, the jockey's sitting up on that 12 like he's just loaded. 4 has had to check up and seems to have horse. Here comes the 6.
Running Jesse is starting to launch a rally there. Mucho Bling towards the back of the field.
12 is done. Scotty Longshot is running really good. Come on.
Still on the front end. Texas Prado is.
I think the 3's trying to get through right now and just did.
Outside and is coming after Texas Prado. It's Texas Prado in front.
I mean, it's our 3 horses for sure. I mean, the 4 has been loaded the entire time and unfortunately did not get the trip. I mean, absolutely had horse.
Flying sexy, but Texas Prado fights on. Texas
Come on, one time for Manny. Hold up, 5.
outside Texas Prado, Bonham, Texas Prado gets the win. Texas Prado
3, 5, 8. I tell you what, the 4 improved big time.
with moral mischief and flying sexy. 1 minute 14.62 seconds.
Oh, you guys both got singles? Nice. Nice. I'm happy for you guys that had that. Boom. I think the 5 was good for everybody. And by the way, too, I mean, the 5 went off at 2-1. I honestly thought the horse was going to be 3-5. Was 3-1 on the morning line? 3-1 on the morning line for the 5? We had the horse at 9-5. Wow. That's incredible. Well, that was good. We had the trifecta. It's not going to pay anything. The 4 horse is a note horse. Had a really rough trip. If 5 got an easy lead, they didn't go fast, so that was easy. What up, Richard? My man. Yeah, no, I mean, but you made the right bet. Boom, pick 3. Way to go, guys. I'm so glad that horse won for everybody. That seemed to be the one that everyone was kind of looking for. That's awesome. All right. Well, we're moving on. 5 gets it done. 3-1 on the morning line. So, I mean, I really pictured that horse 39%. EE morning line 9-5. Top Scotty pick. I mean, I told you he wasn't going to win by much, and I told you that 3 would be first or second. And the Scotty long shot ended up getting 3rd. Late pick 5 at Oakland. All right, we'll do that, Coach. Let's go. Well, okay, let's do that. If the 8 did get up, that would have been big. But then a lot of us would have been out of it too. So if I'm handicapping fast like this with a bunch of experienced horses, first thing I'm doing is looking at the average SOR, which you guys know. See if I can see anything in the record going 8.5. When I do look at this, I see the 8 horse with 2 for 2 at this surface and distance. But I also see the 5 horse who's interesting, Rocco's Wheel, who has 2 wins and a 3rd, but earned $57,000 or $52,000. So, and then you look at a horse like the 2 and the 4, they've got 1 win in 14 and 15 tries respectively, right? So, and then you've got the 2 horse that's the top Scotty pick, which I respect tremendously. I guess what you have to do is not necessarily eliminate a horse here because it's wide open, because you're grabbing at straws more than add. So I'm just going to add the 6 because he's never been this distance before. He's got a 62 GSR. I have to add it. I do need to look at I was going to look at the 3 horse because the 3 had a decent GSR, had never been the distance, but the EE morning line on the horse is 15-1. This is not the worst looking horse in the world, but I'm gonna say no, and then I'm gonna regenerate. That's a nice try. That try paid way more than I thought. Yeah, not bad. Somewhere here, I'm gonna have to take a risk. You always do, and it's leaving big favorites out. Sometimes when you can't figure out a race and you just don't have the budget, sometimes just look at the record here, 6 furlongs in lifetime, or sometimes just take the top 3 Scotty picks. Scotty long shot, top 2 Scotty picks. That's what I'll do sometimes. Way to go, Greg. That actually trifecta paid way better than I thought. You know, anytime you're cashing tickets, you're churning. So even if it's not a big profit, you're churning, and you're just keep on doing that until you hit something big. Nice, Manny. Way to go. Wow, that's a nice payout. So let's just go and see if we can find a single here. I mean, none of these horses have done well at the surface and distance. I mean, really the 6 horse. So when you're looking at this, oh, this guy's facing 67 group and has a win and 2 second, or a second and 2/3. He's burning money, man. God, he's burning money. He needs some pace. Is there pace in here? There's no pace. I mean, there is no pace. Who's the speed? There you go, right there. There you go. You know what we do? Here's what we do. We do 1, 2, 3, 4. Top 3 picks plus add the 3. Who's the speed? Something like that. It's going to increase the size of the ticket, though. We keep going to the last race, but that's because that's how tough these races are. All the Arkansas coaches here. Everybody, they don't know who's all in the house. Off at Santa Anita. Are we alive in this? To anything in the Santa Anita, Keith? Or are we out? I think we're only out at Oaklawn Park, aren't we? Let me know. Come on, 9. Do we have the 9? I don't even know who we used. Oh man, this race is wide open. Oh God. There's no way I can key that 6. There's got to be another solution here. Let's see. Guys, I'm going to take a chance. Okay, I'm just going to take a chance and single the 3. I mean, if we're gonna get a price, we have to do that. Let's look at the record here. 53. This is a rough race. Jeez. All right, this one's got to be cut back here. Rocco's wheel. 54. This guy cut back in distance and then did well. Now he's in a waiver claimer for 8K. 5 horse at Lone Star Park. Ricardo Santana. This horse won easy last time against a 62 SOR, but he's been off of a layoff. But Steve's had time with him. I'm going to say single to 5. I don't know what else to do. Take the top win percentage, take the connections, and do it. I don't know what else we would do. That's what I would play. Right there at Oaklawn. Okay. How we do at Santa Anita? Horrible ride by Rosario. The 5-1. All right. So see if we can get the odds to come back. Not yet. So we have the pick 5. We know we like the 3 and the 5. Get rid of these scratched horses. If I missed any of your messages, I apologize. All right. 1 minute. We're going to do a $16 trifecta. We're obviously only covering the 3 and the 5 in here. And then regenerating.
The horses are at the gate.
If I had one key horse in here, it would be the 3. I will tell you that.
Just went in.
You like the Scotty long shot, Kevin?
And Bodie's
The problem with the Scotty long shot from where I'm sitting is there's so much speed in the race that it doesn't set up for this horse. I can't tell whether the horse is tactical, and the SOR is kind of weak. So I don't know that I like the Scotty long shot much. There's a lot of speed in here. I think it sets it up for the 3 to save ground on the rail. That's what it seems like.
Indonesian and Papa Jimmy.
Good luck, you guys.
They're at the post. They're off. Shack's Way wins the break, goes to the front from Epic Adventure away second. Bornasian comes away running third, then Fun and Funny, Bodie's Like, Cascade King, and Papa Jimmy in the center. At the rail is New Dice, and the early trailer is Hunky Dun. It is Shack's Way off the long layoff. Sharp.
I mean, the 5 is just so full of himself. It's. I mean, look at how happy that horse is right now. Good stride. I mean, looks really good. The 9's a runner too in here. I'm not surprised to see the 9 run good. I think we've got him in our exotics. I just didn't think he was as good. 3's just getting brutalized from the rail. That's all it is.
Shack's Way galloping along.
Still a good closer, but the 5, look at the jockey's hands right now. 9's already prodding. 11's not catching there. The other one, the 10, is really wide. I mean, 5's gone.
Continues to get away now at the top of the stretch, and Shack's Way is just galloping far in front. Shack's Way past mid-stretch. He's now 5 lengths in front of Bodie's Light in second, Cascade King and Papa Jimmy, but Shack's Way is just much too good.
Look at geared down. Make sure you put that note. Jeez.
Cascade King for second. Shack's Way
monster. 5-10-9.
That's about as easy as you can win a horse race. He won by 6. Cascade King was.
That was impressive. We never had to sweat that one, did we? To get away with only using 2 horses in there is a big deal. Top win percentage, second top Scotty pick. I mean, the horse won for fun. What was the story with this horse? Been off since April. Brad Cox had time with the horse. Won for fun. Could have claimed that horse for $16,000. Would you give that? Would you give Brad Cox $16,000 for that horse right now? It's exactly. I mean, it's just crazy. Absolute gift. All right, so are we alive in anything at Gulfstream Park? Oh, we are. We need the 9 horses. We've singled the 9, didn't we? Yep, we've singled the 9 because we just had to take a chance. We had to take a chance. It was on the rail, Tony. The rail was tough, but no one was beating the 5. It didn't matter. We had the 3 and the 5. Was that horrible for you? Got to be happy with that. I mean, if you played horizontals, you're happy with the 5. You beat that big favorite in the 3. I would give them $20,000 for that horse right now. All right, let's do a vertical here at Gulfstream Park. Yeah, sounds good, David. Can we start all over again and put the money in 16 minutes before the race goes off? Please. So there, obviously 1 turn mile here. This horse is dropping big time in class and been off since February. He's got his issues, no question. What's interesting to me is that the horse is not for sale. It's a tough one. It's a tough one, but we had to single somebody, and I thought the 3 horse was vulnerable. I mean, this 3 is just burning money upside down everywhere. Dropped to a 60, didn't matter, still burnt money. I don't like it. What we need is a little bit of help so that up front, so the 9, and there's some speed in here, not a ton, but there is some to go. So the 9 horse, but the 9 has the class, so it might not even matter. So I don't like the horse. Personally, the Scotty long shot. I don't like it on the rail. I'm going to show some speed, probably. Hopefully going to duel with the 3. Don't like that. I don't like the 8. 8 could get up in the money. So here's the thing. 6 horse could be in the money, and I'll tell you why. If you look at this horse, 3 back, broke its maiden, going a 1 turn mile here at Gulfstream Park, then goes 2 turns against a way tougher group and runs a 4th, beat half the field. Not terrible. Then goes off at 53-1 in a grade 3 race. I mean, first of all, he was unprepared for the start, and he still got 4th. I mean, he should never been in that race. Now is dropping back in class. I think the 6 horse could surprise. I don't like the horse on the win end, but I think the 6 could be in the money. Come on, 9. Good luck, everybody.
Luis Saez to complete the line.
I don't blame you, Elliot. I normally wouldn't either.
Ability's not ready yet.
But the horse is the class of the field, and I don't like the 3 horse. But you're not wrong. The rail is fantastic. Elliot's right. I mean, the rail, the first post 1 and 2 win what is it 20% of the time or 25% of the time, Elliot? I think is what it is. No doubt.
He's ready now.
I'm going with the class on this one right now. We'll see. We'll see if it pays off. Trying to beat the 3. The 3 is so much classier than these. It's not even funny.
And in, set for a start, and they're off. On the outside, Kid Bourbon was away quickly. Top Ability has speed, but Answer In beats them all to the punch, and Answer In will lead as they run out of the chute. Driving through at the rail, it's Sunyan. Up on the outside goes Lavery into the top flight. Top Ability makes it a party as now they're 4 across the course. Back from there, it's Azure Weed with Kid Bourbon just to his inside. Summer Kid is at the rail. Tis Ride Time is between horses, and Scar is last of the 9 as the pace continues to be a contested one. 5 furlongs left to go. From between
9 is not running.
In, who leads
this horse is just not the same horse. This is a graded horse that's running like absolute crap. Sorry, guys.
Summer Kid, meanwhile, starting to get into the clear for Zayas up to 5th. Only 2 lengths behind. Then it's Kid Bourbon. Red colors about 5 lengths off the lead. Down at the rail.
I misread that one.
Still at the back is Scar as they round the 4 turn. Up front, Answer In has been pressured every yard. 3 wide Lavery from between its Top Ability. Summer Kid traveling pretty well. He angles 4
There's those Scotty long shot running good.
Down at the rail in Sunyan, followed by Kid
Man, I misread this complete race.
Yet with a 1/4 mile left to go. Up front, the leader is still Answer In. He leads by
Come on,
Summer Kid.
get the 1 in.
Draws up alongside second, and these 2 begin to put on some speed. A 1/4 mile left to go. Summer Kid on the outside. Gaffleone handles Answer In confidently on the rail. These 2 with an
Come on, 1.
still to get Answer In. Now
1's got him.
Work. On the outside, Summer Kid is right alongside. Here comes Summer Kid, and that guards Zayas.
Wow.
Now, a long sustained run for Summer Kid.
I hope I didn't talk you off of that horse.
Kid wins.
Oh. God,
Answer in was second. Third was.
I haven't been that far off in a long
Azure
time. You got to admit,
disappoints in his
that was just
four-year-old
horrible.
debut.
I wasn't even close on that race. Wow, Scotty long shot. Anybody have the Scotty long shot? Look at the rail. Elliot was just talking about the rail, and the rail wins. All right, let's get out to Sam Houston. You had that, David? You did use it? Nice.
Also, ladies and gentlemen,
Zayas, 3 in a row.
Just at 3:15. So again, make sure you get your entry.
Way to go, guys.
For the $5,000 cash giveaway. If you have not done that, the entry boxes are paddock level, floor level, at either end of the escalators. You'll see those entry boxes again. That's closing right around 3:30. So head on over there and make sure you get entered. Chance at $5,000. Must be present to win.
Did he go to 5-1? Wow. Okay, so Sam Houston, we've got the 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7. So let's do a vertical on this. Remember, if I put a horse on the bottom, it doesn't mean I put the 4 up that could be in the exotics. So like maybe third or something, right? So we'll do. Release that, clear all positions. All right, so let's look at this a little bit closer. So the 7 horses, Scotty Longshot, faced a 60 SOR, showed some speed, off a little bit of a layoff before giving up late, had the 2-hole and broke 7th. That really is not a bad effort. Yeah, Scotty Longshot was huge. Unlimited Diana monthly, EquinEdge is $79.95 a month for all tracks, every day. Everything we have. Nice, Chris. The Scotty Longshot is, if you guys don't know it, it's our best algorithm. It hits just over 14% of the time on the win. It's in the money 33% of the time. And the average payout is only a negative 7% ROI after the average takeout. So, yeah, thanks for asking that. I think it's going to be done today, Steve, where we're doing a promo where you're going to get the first month free if you sign up for 3 months, unlimited monthly, and also Weekend Warrior. So that's coming up to try to reach new people. So it's taken about a week and a half to program that, and I know it's been a kick in the pants for Brad and Moxham, but yeah, that's coming. Yeah, the guys are trying because we're for the smaller player for sure. Although we can reach everybody, but we're for the smaller player, and it's important that we have smaller packages for everybody, and we're working on that. So now on some of these smaller packages, you might not get everything. You might not get GSR Plus and things like that. So, I mean, we got to protect everybody that's paying more money as well. But right now, we only have one package. So that's pretty much you get everything. But with some of the new tools that are coming up, that might change, just being honest. No, we don't. No. That's my point, Diana, is we don't have packages for the smaller player right now. Yeah. So we're working on that. We are working on that. And then, use it for a few months and then tell me you can be without it. 90% of you don't leave once you sign up monthly. I think that speaks volumes. Retention is just off the charts with this product, which is a testament to it, which is great. And everybody liking it. Yeah, we have daily. We have weekend. We're going to do like dailies for like one track. Cause some people, we're also going to do like meat prices. So you go, I want to play the meat at Del Mar. And so we'll charge you just for that. So we're working on a lot of different packages to help the smaller player. The Scotty package, Anthony, is the most expensive for sure. Just that's like you get the best of the best of the best. Brad just gave me an update. They're still trying to work a fix. Like they're trying to figure it out. Yeah, I know, Mike. Yeah. I couldn't even imagine. I mean, but everybody's different. Everybody likes their own thing. No, we're gonna do that. Believe me, there's way more packages coming. We just can't program everything fast enough. Do we build products or do we add packages? I chose to give more value and make more products first, and then the packages are coming afterwards. That's, when you have a smaller crew of people, that's what you have to do. That's all. We're gonna get there.
The field's approaching the gate for race 4.
So this is we're live to the 13567, and this is what I thought. As far as a trifecta goes, let's look at that.
Also joining us in the winner's circle here for this race, before this race, is Eric Brem and Guess.
So the one's got the rail, right? But the one's been facing some better horses. I like the one. I do like the one. Good connections, but on the rail, going to maybe have to check back. This horse is Cheap Speed, the 5. That was a 46 going 8 furlongs. Now cuts back, but that was against a weaker group. I like the 7. I like the Scotty Longshot. I like the Scotty Longshot. I feel naked with that. He's 7-2 right now, too. I don't love the 5. I might just take a risk and do something like this. The one's going to be in the money, right? I think. Right? You could do something like this and just put the one in the second and third spots. Two's getting bad. I threw the 2 out. Jeez. What was I like the 7. That's what I'm going to tell you. You guys can mix and match, but I like the 7 to be in the money. You are funny. My package is very, very huge. It comes with all the bells and whistles for sure.
Favorite right now is the one good with numbers, but kind of goes back and forth here.
You won't leave unsatisfied, that's for sure. Our customer service is amazing, no doubt. Actually, we're going to have like military packages. We're going to have senior citizen packages and Floridian packages for sure, no doubt. You guys will be happy. Boom, where are you guys booming at? The Scotty Longshot, just one? Or top pick?
And a kiss and mostly distorted to the outside. All in line.
Ah, shit.
All set. And they're off. Hooked on a Kiss shows early speed to the outside. So does Fashion Moon. Towards the inside, in between them, Hypernova. Orange Silks comes mostly distorted. They're not flying up front. It's Hooked on a Kiss, who's up by a half length. In the 2 path, there is Hypernova. Scooting through, here comes Good with Numbers. Wants to be up with that early pace. It's inside of Fashion Moon and now challenges for the lead. Mostly distorted at fifth. Out in the center of the racetrack, Sam Barita. At the back, Princess of Chi-Town. 4 furlongs left to go. Hooked on a Kiss. Keeps that one hemmed in, is good with numbers. Tight spot at the rail, is trying to sneak through. Mostly distorted. Now in the 3 path, is within a length of that leader. Fashion Moon had to tap on the brakes, is looking for room. Also launching comes Sam Barita from the 5th position, dropping back Hypernova. At the back, Princess of Chi-Town, 22.69 was that opening quarter mile. Hooked on a Kiss, kicks on a bit. To the inside is good with numbers. They're 1-2. Trying to launch a rally comes Sam Barita from off the pace, and now Fashion Moon finds room. Here comes Fashion Moon.
We would love for the 6 to win, not the 2, the 6, but the 2 is going to. I didn't even like the 2. God, man, maybe I'm not seeing things very well right now. I eliminated that horse. Ugh.
To get the score. Sam Barita for second, hooked on a Kiss in 1 minute 12.43 seconds.
All right. What did I miss? I don't know. I just did not like that horse. Oh, probably because the E morning line was 9-1. That probably threw me off some. Tom wants to see. Okay, hold on here. You guys pick 6 twice for the group. The Scotty horse at the Big A. What did it pay? Oh, the horse was named Scotty? Was it in the top Scotty picks or anything? $17.80. All right. $8.20. Nice, guys. Way to go. Scotty was Scotty's top pick. Nice. All right, good job on that. All right. We're out of the Sam Houston, so we're going to have to come back and do some rolling pick 3. Sorry, guys. The EE morning line probably threw me off there. That's awesome. Diane, I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe you're not a nice person. Is that the case right now? Or should I eliminate you from the room? Or are you just going to be like this the entire show? If that's the case, it's not hard to do. Like, if you want to hang out and have a good time with us, you can, but we're not going to take much more of your negative talk. I can promise you that. No negative talk, man. We don't need that shit. Keep it to yourself. It doesn't help the group any. Like, this is a place to come and escape and just have a good time and play. All right, let's go to Santa Anita. Did not have a great trip. Was much best here on the drop. All right. Man, I thought I was seeing things pretty good, but the last couple of races, all of a sudden, and it just kind of threw me off. But you know how we do. We're going to get it back. It's just like, and kind of enjoy each other. We have fun. Like, somebody new to the group comes and all of a sudden makes it negative. Come on. Diana, why are you on right now? Come on, I'm trying to be patient with you right now. Awesome hit, Chris. Whatever that means. She's gone. Okay. Sandy to race number 3. Did it 1 minute.
Prince of the North.
All right, let's regroup. We still have a lot of show left, a lot of time, so let's go try to get some momentum. I know we're live in the Oaklawn Park.
He's been a little bit amped up here.
9 was just
Really in a
bad
way.
at
I mean,
Gulfstream. That was a
he's
terrible
taking his
freaking
feet out of
single.
The irons here. He's not an overly big horse.
And I left the 2 out. That's 2 in a row. I like it. Just gives
a
terrible feeling, but we're gonna get it back.
He's fresh and ready to rock and roll. So Prince of the North, probably for him for his win in maiden 50 is definitely one to use as well.
That's probably somebody's or maybe a couple of people's ex-wife for sure.
I think he's fit enough. It's unlike Mark to run a short horse in here. So if I've got to pick 3, those are the 3 I'm going for.
She's just a hoot, isn't she? I guess not. She didn't like my package. She said it was too expensive. All right, I got to get focused here. All right. Look at Jay just taking me down a path. They were talking about Speedos and online apps, and now we're talking about who knows what. Just gelded, claim for $35,000. Oftentimes, these horses, I think the 8's a good long shot, okay? I'm going to have to figure out my approach right now. I need to adjust because the way I'm seeing things right now is not working. So I have to adjust, and I'm going to. However, I might not tell you guys how to bet right now until I can get a feel for it.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Right on, Ron. Good to have you. Glad you're hanging out. So, Henley's Joy. All right, right on. The only thing I'm going to tell you guys on this right now, I'll run the ticket generator. I got to get some momentum back first before I'm not going to tell you guys what to play probably, but I'll run this and maybe I'll make one adjustment and play the opposite. Elliot says 4, 5, 6. Thanks, Johnny. All right, we're going to make this fun. And of course, the ticket generator has been spinning. You know, it's keying the 4 in the second spot. And, you know, this horse kind of looks like that, right? So it's in a non-winners of 3 when it couldn't even get past a non-winners of 2. That's how bad this field is. Ugh. Mark, you rooting for the 5 here? Prince of the North?
Post time. The pick 6 pool has gone over 1.
Pat, you got to tell your wife to leave us alone. We had to block her.
Leprino coming in. Here's Red Valor. Defense wins is the gray. Old Indian.
I just think the 8's going to run good. That's all I'm going to tell you right now. I got to regroup.
And they're off. Very even beginning. Dark Hedges comes out quickly. Old Indian Trick on the outside. Strike It Lucky coming through at the rail. Defense wins is 4th, about 3 off the pace. Then it's Red Valor, followed by
Dable Cedillo doing very well, Elliot. You're right.
North is next. A distant trailer. Blame It on Kitty. Contested battle up top. It's Dark Hedges by a neck. Old Indian Tricks pressing from second. Strike It Lucky. Defense wins. Red Valor right across the track. Leprino is just behind this group, has 4 to make up. 2 clear of Prince of the North and Blame It on Kitty. Less than 3/8 to go. Dark Hedges to catch. Has it by a half length to Old Indian Trick. Red Valor a threatening third. At the rail, it's Strike It Lucky. Defense Wins is next. They're followed by Leprino and Prince of the North. They're at the top of the stretch. Old Indian Trick comes to challenge Dark Hedges, who's not done. And Dark Hedges kicks on strongly. Defense Wins in the center of the track is picking up a little bit of momentum. A 16th to go, and it's Dark Hedges and Juan Hernandez well on their way to victory. Dark Hedges takes care of business nicely by 2.5.
6-4-8.
Wins up for second. Old Indian Trick was third. Then came Strike It Lucky.
Oh, I agree with that, Jay. I totally agree with that. 6-4-8. I mean, the 6-4 was top Scotty pick and the second pick. So look at that. Look at that. Do you guys see that? That was the ticket generator that did that. How funny. So it used the horses that we locked in the first spot, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it keyed the 4 in the second spot. How sick is that? Remember I told you guys we have an algorithm that predicts who's most likely to get second place? That just happened right there. That just happened right there. Elliot called that too, didn't he? Four, 5, 6 exacta box. Nice call, Elliot. How cool is that? Top 2 Scotty picks, but the ticket generator had that. Since it's so cool. And the 8 ran third, $7.50. Hey, live odds are back at Santa Anita. That's good. And the 6 goes off at 5-2. EE morning line was 5-2. We had the morning line at 3-1 on the 4. And the horse went off at 9-5, getting way overplayed. Yeah, pretty cool. You had to try, Fred? Nice. Okay. Oaklawn Park. I like the 8 best. We talked about this. Wait, no, the 5 best, excuse me. And I like the 8 some too. So maybe an exacta box 5-8 to cover because we're singled here. You know what I've seen a lot with horses like this one? But, I mean, it is stretching out. It's not sprinting. I've seen a lot of situations like this where these horses from the rail seem to just find a way to get up for an exotic spot. You know what I mean? And it's the Scotty long shot on top of it. And it's 12-1. For me, if I had 2 horses, it would be 5-8. We singled the 5 here. Who's the favorite?
The horses are at the gate. It's
Steve Asmussen, Ricardo Santana Jr., off of a layoff since August, 26%. We'll see what happens. Good luck, you guys.
Exemplar and Flashy Meister. Fort Ridge and Tapeter. The last 2, Chicory Blue and Wagon Boss. They're off. Wagon Boss breaks beautifully. He's not being sent, though, as the Bug Boy takes hold, so Rocco's Wheel is going to make the lead. Flashy Meister and Wagon Boss now second and third. Then Chicory Blue, Tapeter, and Exemplar at the rail. Fort Ridge is the gray second to last, and the trailer is Pop Life. To the backstretch with Rocco's Wheel and Wagon Boss 1-2. Rocco's Wheel, a measured half length in front of Wagon Boss in second. Flashy Meister settles in third, and he's 2 from the front. Tapeter is 3 deep, and Chicory Blue is between horses. They're all about 2 from the lead. Then it's a gap of 4 lengths back to Fort Ridge and Exemplar, and far behind the field, 12 lengths last, is Pop Life. So here's an early move from Chicory Blue all the way up to take over the front. Chicory Blue is put ahead in front. Wagon Boss has to go with him to maintain position there between horses, and Rocco's Wheel stays right at the rail. These 3 going into the far turn. Then comes Tapeter. Flashy Meister has dropped out. Flashy Meister is back and passed by Fort Ridge. Then Exemplar and Pop Life didn't have any running today as they run around the far turn. Chicory Blue and Rocco's Wheel. Chicory Blue ahead in front. Rocco's Wheel counter punches and retakes the lead.
7's going to get them all.
From the front.
I mean, this 4 horse just destroyed us. I would imagine the 7's going to get there. I hope not, but that's what it looks like.
In second, Wagon Boss 3 deep and 2 from the front. Tapeter is outside of him, and here comes Wagon Boss. And Wagon Boss has taken a short lead, but Tapeter is going right with him, and Wagon Boss ducked out into Tapeter. These 2 are trading punches and shoulder to shoulder. Tapeter outside, Wagon Boss inside, Chicory Blue, Exemplar, Tapeter and Wagon Boss, Tapeter.
7-8-4.
That was a slugfest to the wire. Tapeter and Wagon Boss.
I mean, this is what the entire card looks like over there. Track's fine. I mean, looked like a competitor. I mean, I'm not even surprised by this win. It's horse coming in from Prairie Meadows, and yeah. All right, where are we going to go next? We got Gulfstream Park, race number 10. All right, let's hit a vertical. I liked that 5. I really did. I have a note on a 2% horse, new trainer, and it didn't run at all, but it went up in competition. So I'll look at the 3. This 3 looks good. What happened in the last race? It was a 70 SOR, so it was too tough. I mean, this guy can probably win. Needs to be probably near the pace, 62. Something seems amiss about this horse as well, though. And this horse needs the lead and probably going to get it. It's very fast. 3 will sit off of the horse. There's some speed in here, but I think Warstopper is just too fast for these. I mean, this is a very, very fast horse. But those were 1-turn miles. 3 to 5 on this horse. God, you guys find a problem with this horse? What's up, Aaron? That horse doesn't get the pulse going. This horse... Let's look at the Scotty Long Shot. The one I have a note on is the Scotty Long Shot. I mean, the horse has done nothing on the dirt, literally nothing. But it makes me wonder why it's the Scotty Long Shot. It makes me concerned. Like, you know, what am I missing? I think this horse could be a bomb. You know, maybe just take the favorites, right, and do something like, well, let's look at the 4. I mean, the 4 is very fast. 4's got some class, but that was a 1-turn mile. And this horse, I mean, this 4 is pretty good. This horse is not bad. I think the race sets up for the 3. It's either the 8 or 3. I'm going to... So what's the best way to play this? The best way to play... First of all, I'm going to take the 8-3-5. I'm going to do an 8-3 exacta. That's how I'm going to do it. So first thing I'm going to do, cold, because I think the 3 is going to be in the money. I'm going to bet the 3 to win. And I'm going to do a trifecta, 8-3-5. That's how I'm going to do that. And then what you can do is come back with a superfecta and go 3-8 with 3-8 with all, and then put the 5 in the 4 spot. You could do something like that just for fun. Okay? All right, let's get it. You know we're going to turn this shit around. That's for sure. Gareth, I honestly have no idea. I don't use a form. Or are you talking about just form with the horse? You might, maybe somebody here knows. What up, Aaron? It's been a little bit of a struggle so far. We've been really rough on our horizontals, to be honest with you. So we'll turn it around. Form of the horse, Gareth.
Daily double. Odds-on favorite is the Salerno.
We don't do it yet, but we might. I kind of like this 3.
Trainer Todd Pletcher. Telephone talker joined in by Mischief Afoot.
4-1.
Crescent.
2-1 on the E morning line.
Here's Clear Destination. Outside trio, You Can't Catch Curlin, American Tattoo, and War Stopper. American Tattoo is for Jack Sisterson from the outside. War
What up,
Stopper
Coach?
Complete the line. First finish line in use here. Live on the 16th, and we're set for a start.
I know, Jim. I was just thinking that, but man, I think what I need to do is just get like a soda water or something like that. We'll get it back.
And they're off.
I can't believe it. The 8 did not get the lead. Do you know how huge that is if you bet the 3? And they're going to go fast too.
Very wide on the course.
Wow.
His telephone talker, and 4 wide went American Tattoo. The early trailer is Mischief Afoot. Around the first turn they go. It's Red Crescent with rail position and a narrow lead. You can't catch Curlin.
I mean, if they let me right now, I would put 2,000 on the 3.
Is a 4 wide fourth. Down at the inside, Clear Destination, 3 better than Telephone Talker, and Mischief Afoot is last. They complete the opening quarter and race down the backstretch. And up front, American Tattoo now puts a neck in front. While on the far outside, and War Stopper moves to challenge for second. At the rail, it's Red Crescent still right.
I mean, 24 seconds flat for the quarter is very fast, and the 8 was wide. It's got to cost the 8 late. It has to.
Telephone talker, and still at the back and unhurried at this point is Mischief Afoot, separated by 6 lengths in the run to the half-mile grounds. Inside half a mile from home after being roughed up.
There's the Scotty long shot.
Trip. It's now the favorite who takes over. War Stopper has the lead, immediately confronted by Clear Destination, who moves within the next second. From the outside, here comes the Ken and Sarah Ramsey colors with Telephone Talker third and taking up the slack. Red Crescent did not kick on. Mischief Afoot has been last throughout as they move to the top of the stretch. War Stopper has the lead. Clear Destination is second. Telephone Talker in range to the leaders and coming on pretty well. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. War Stopper trying to dig deep and find another gear. He cuts the corner and leads a length and a quarter. Telephone Talker. Mischief Afoot from last is underway. Less than a 16th to go. It's still War Stopper in front.
That 8 was so game.
Is charging hard, but time ticking away. And War Stopper proves up to the task.
3 had every look, just did not get it there.
Close for third, either Telephone Talker or Clear Destination.
No, you do, Aaron. I need the amnesia right now is what I need. I mean, the 8's not a surprise. I mean, that 8 was so much the best in the race, and the 3 had just no excuses. And then, how about my note horses? I mean, that horse, that 5 horse we talked about, that ran the money. Coach, you have that? Like, did anybody have the 5 at least in the money there? I mean, that was pretty huge. I mean, this 8 was giant. Let's put that. Oakland Park, we had that. The 7 horse one paid $44 over the 8. The 5 ran like dog poop. And we've got Sam Houston. So let's get out to Sam Houston for race number 5. All right. Let's do a vertical. So we got the Scotty long shot. I'm not putting money in my account. It's not happening. Do I have any money left to bet this horse? $153. I'm betting it. How am I going to play it? That's the thing. All right. Trifecta for $6. 3 with 2-7. So the system is giving us 2-7 in the second spot. So let's look at this carefully. Kingpin is breaking from the 12 hole, but has speed. Has speed. And this horse, 60 SOR, 68, been burning money. Has proven the horse can rate, but that 12 hole is brutal. Like, it's got to take it out of the horse. Can he be in the money? Absolutely. But it's got to take it out of the horse. So I don't love the 12, love the 12, but I'm not going to be surprised if the 12's in the money. And then there's so much speed in this race. Now, look, the last couple of races, this 2 horse is no joke, though. But he faced too good a group, 2 back. That was a 74 group. Well, and he comes over here against a 76 group and runs huge. Wonder what happened. This horse is 3 for 3, going 5 furlongs. You see that? 3 straight races going 5 furlongs. But there is so much speed, and this guy's on the inside. I mean, there is so much speed. You have the super high 5, David? Wow. Nice. I'm glad to see a few of you are winning. It doesn't matter as long as you're saving ground, Elliot. That's the key, right? And don't forget, there's only a 12% takeout on horizontals. But if it just you need to not be wide. We've shown, man, you're wide on, especially on the turf course, and you can forget about it. That's what. And there's so much speed in here. I mean, is the 2 that much faster than everybody else? I mean, maybe. This 11 is not fast enough. No chance. No way. No how. I mean, this guy's too cheap. I don't like the 8 either. I have exotics, but I maybe could get up for a piece. This guy's got some class, and he's tactical. I'm not going to be surprised if the 6 horse runs good. 7. The 7's been facing some decent horses and is tactical for Joe Sharp. I'm not going to be surprised, and is getting bet. And of course, the 3 is the one we like so much. So these are the horses, I think. Oh, he does. Matt Dirman is a good handicapper too. I like Matt. So that's what I would do. So what I would do with the 3 is I would key him in the first spot, and then maybe, so I'm going to do this 3 with 2, 6, 7, 12 trifecta. I'm going to press it. I'm going to do a superfecta. 3 with 2, 6, 7, 12, 2, 6, 7, 12. All right. So because I singled the 3, that's why. So you see the lock there? I had singled it. There is a lot of early pace, and speed kills speed. If one of them happens to clear, then it could be tough. I don't think it's going to be the 12 from that post, but I'm hoping the 12 hurts the 2 a little bit. No, it's all good, brother. You don't need to apologize. We're all friends here. It didn't pay anything, David? I'm a little surprised. You think number 7 looks like the speed? I don't know where you get that from. I got a buck that says that the 7's going to be like 2 or 3 lengths back of the speed, maybe more. The 7, at least on the running lines, doesn't have any speed. You probably take my buck though. $400? That's kind of disappointing. Yeah, when you eliminate horses, that's the other thing too. Thank you, Bill. When you eliminate horses like I did here, 8, 9, 10, 11, it's not going to use any other horses, right? So I eliminated those. I kind of manipulated it and forced it to do what I wanted it to do.
Approach the gate
essentially.
For the Pulse Power Turf Sprint, $100,000 guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, too, I did a superfecta with that, but you can do a trifecta, John, right? And then you could even do an exacta 3 with 2, 6, 7, 12. So what I like to do is kind of push the envelope. So in my tournaments, I would do something like the 3 with 2, 6, 7, 12 exacta. And then I come back with a 3 with 2, 6, 7, 12 trifecta. And then as a saver, I'll do a smaller play, 2, 6, 7, 12 with 3. That's how I play it. Now I'm really pushing the envelope, putting the horse doing that in the superfecta. 3 with 2, 6, 7, 12 with 2, 6, 7, 12 with 2, 6, 7, 12.
Left to get your wagers in as the runners will be set to load for the Pulse Power.
All right. Race number 5 of the Sam Houston Race Park Festival. And we still got 6 races to go. So let's finish off nice. We usually close pretty good. I'm starting to think I need alcohol to concentrate. I don't know. You have a good memory, Bill. I don't know how you do that.
Two left to load, Williston Way and King on the outside.
Yeah, that's probably true.
All in line. All set.
I think the 12 is pretty fast.
And they're off. It's the Pulse Power Turf Sprint. Speed from the outside.
Look, I didn't expect that. I did not think the 3 would be. Now I hope he just takes back, but not check back. Okay.
Fast boat moves forward in the orange silks. Inside of that change of control, the gray is 7 cents. Williston Way is towards the back of the field with Tiger Blood.
And the 9's dueling with the 2. So we got a good break. We got the best of all worlds. One time for the good guys, please.
He backed off, tries to re-engage there. Now within a length and a half of that leader. Kingpin is following that move. Gonna need room as change of control. Fast Boat is also looking for a seam with less than a quarter mile to go. They turn for home now. Shang Royal with a nose in front of Share the upside. Karatari to the outside. Kingpin. Now Fast Boat gets rolling. Change of control needs some room. Tiger Blood in the pink silks from far, far back. It is. Karatari, but here comes Fast Boat to the outside of Karatari.
Come on, 3. Fight back. Fight back. You. Oh, that's just, and I think all of our horses got first, second, third as well. Oh no, I don't think we had the 10. Oh, good, Rodney. What up, Brooks? Oh, nice. Awesome, way to go, man. Keep it going. Let us know how you do, okay? It wouldn't have been for my picks today, Brooks, that's for sure. We almost pulled off that 3. That's pretty sick. You got the try mark? Nice. Okay. Look at you guys. You got the pick 5, Aldo? No kidding. Way to go, man. That was a good race. 3 ran his eyeballs out. How about the 12? Didn't run. 6 ran huge. If the 3 wins, we did have the trifecta, right? Because the 6 got up there. All right, Chris. Way to go today. I'm stoked for you guys.
Find out who finished 5th there in race number 5. Unofficial order finished first, number 7, Fast Boat. Second, number 3, Karatari. Third was number 6.
Julian Leperoux, are you guys seeing this? Like, he keeps getting seconds. He keeps on losing by noses. It's the strangest thing. I feel bad for him. He's the nicest guy. But look at this horse. That's 5 seconds now and 8 tries at the distance. You keyed the 6th and the 3rd spot? Right on. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Joey. All right, let's look at Santa Anita real quick. We're gonna do a late pick 5. We're not gonna end like this, that's for damn sure. All right, Tyler, I'll get back to the pace thing in a second, but let's go out here.
Been home my last 8 in 12 and 1. So if
Irish Heat Wave, I have a note on. Blinkers back on. I mean, kind of disappointed.
As the 2 in Glass is concerned, I really like him.
I mean,
He's getting a little bit
the
warm. I know we
blinkers
talked
didn't
about
really help. They didn't do
his
anything. It didn't
speed
change
and
anything. I think they're
speed
struggling
was
right now
when
with this
speed
horse.
was when
I
he
really
was
do.
fresh.
I think they're having a hard time trying to figure out what to do with this horse.
Where he went 22 and change, 45 and change. He didn't hang on, but he was 3rd that day. So Ian Glass, I think he's got speed to burn in here and may well get the first call. Irish Heatwave, the 3 had a very good warm-up under Pratt, and I can't talk you off the 4, Lord Wimborne, as well. Without further ado,
I like the 5-horse French Getaway.
Mr. Frank Aramati.
Thank you so
For a
much.
while, until I can turn, I'm just going to start like pretty much just talking about horses maybe I'm seeing that maybe could be in the money. And you guys doing a great job betting. Yeah, we tried, Zach. We were right there. You did do the saver bet, Brian. Yeah, see? That keeps the churn going and keeps you alive. That's what I do in tournaments.
They're in the gate.
Sorry, guys. Hold on.
And they're off.
I'll be right back.
Blackout and Irish Heat Wave, the first 2. Ian Glass now moves after Blackout, and those 2 will lead them early. Mo Bob takes 3rd. Irish Heat Wave settles calmly in 4th. They're followed by Lord Wimborne, racing on the inside of French Getaway, and Worthy Turk is at the back of the field. It's Blackout, the old veteran, showing the way and opening up 2 lengths. Ian Glass tracks from 2nd, another 2 back to Mo Bob 3rd. Then a gap of 4. Irish Heat Wave is by himself in 4th, about 4 lengths clear of French Getaway outside Lord Wimborne, and another 2 to Worthy Turk. They've strung out over quite a bit of ground as the field heads to the half-mile pole. Blackout now turns on the engines and opens up. It's Blackout clear by more than 5 lengths. In 2nd is Ian Glass, another 4 back to Mo Bob in 3rd. Irish Heat Wave, orange colors 4th, 10 lengths off the lead. A gap of at least 6 to French Getaway. Lord Wimborne losing ground, joined by Worthy Turk. Approaching the quarter pole, Blackout still has a 5 or 6 length lead. Ian Glass 2nd. Here comes Irish Heat Wave. Been traveling well throughout. And Irish Heat Wave picking up momentum. From the back of the pack, French Getaway. Blackout's lead down to 2. Dead aim for Irish Heat Wave coming to swarm in now. And Ian Glass is fighting with him. But it is Irish Heat Wave with all the momentum past the 16th pole. Ian Glass not done. Coming right back. It's Irish Heat Wave or Ian Glass. Ian Glass, Irish Heat Wave.
Whoa.
Finish.
The inside horse.
That is very close between Ian Glass, who was resilient on the inside of Irish Heat Wave. Then it's a big gap.
Well, if you guys should follow my 3rd place picks because they're all coming in 3rd. That's not bad, though. You can make money with that. What the 5 go off at?
Photo finish.
I think the 2 got it on the inside. Came back. 9-2 over 4-5. I'm calling it. Boom. There's it right there. There's the nose bob. Easy. Easy call. Why is Frank annoying? I like Frank. Frank's amazing. He's a great race caller. Why don't you like him, Art? No, best two turf. I mean, that's easy. Two got it. Best two, strongest two turf riders. Oh, yeah. You had the 3, huh? It did look like the 3 had all the momentum. It did. I mean, I think anybody could make that mistake. Don't you think, Art? He feels worse than anybody. What'd the 5 go off at? 235 is the result there. Let's see. What were the numbers? Ian Glass. Yeah, it was easy. It did. It looked like the 3 was going to win pretty easily. Yeah, Mike Smith is, I think he's pretty much done. 4-1. So 9-2 over 4-5 over 4-1. Believe it or not, like that's going to pay pretty good. Let's get out to Oaklawn Park. Should we do a pick 3 at Oaklawn? See if we can. I don't think we had a single, so I don't know what the hell we would do. I mean, maybe we should. I know it sounds crazy, but should we do? Well, no, that's right. We singled the 3. Hold on. Why do we single that? Oh, an 8% horse. Why I singled the 3? I don't freaking know. Shackadelic. Oh, because I thought maybe the horse could go gate to wire. What else do we have to do? I mean, this horse is kind of tactical, though. Hold on here. 52, though. His form is not that great. I mean, he had an altered upper. Okay, so he had issues in the last race. Ooh. And then he faced a 60. Ooh. All right. You got to watch out for the 6. You got to watch out for the 6. EE morning line, 9-1. Shit. You threw me off of the last one. Now you're saying the 6 is somewhat tactical. Just see it. If you're playing and you're spreading, I wouldn't leave the 6 out. I mean, look at the horses. 58 group the last couple, and we've seen some horses win from Prairie Meadows up here. I mean, why not? Listen, if you guys are with me, if you're not, I don't blame you. For me, I would take a chance and just single the 3, spread out, and hope for a bunch of long shots, just for fun. What I would do. Sam Houston race number 6 coming up. Late pick 5. Oh, that's awesome. Love to see that. Yeah, we're going to do a pick 5, coach, over at Sam Houston. I know we've been cold, man. We haven't been able to hit those things. We've hit a few trifectas, but, you know, I always feel like, for me, when I'm playing in tournaments, even if I'm, like, not really seeing the horses in first, because these races have been tough, to be fair, right? They've been very, very tough and competitive today. But what you can always do is kind of look. It's a lot easier, and Jay made mention of this earlier. It's a lot easier to look at a horse that maybe has that style to come from behind and get in the money, right? And key that horse like in the 2nd spot or the 3rd spot. Anyways, so that's something we can do, and then you can kind of spread. I know. Well, I mean, some people are winning. We've had, surprisingly, and that's what I love. People are winning, and and we're not all like on the same page winning, which makes the show a lot more fun, and that's okay. This is probably the first one in a long time that we haven't just been rolling every race. That's okay. We can't. There's no way it's not even feasible to be able to do that. So if the seriousness is coming from me, I apologize. I always want to give out winners, and when I'm not, it's tough. All right, so this is the pick 3, and at Oaklawn Park, and after this, we're going to go to Gulfstream Park. I know, Tyler, I did not forget about you. I'm trying to get back to that race number 5 at Sam Houston so we can talk about pace. It makes it tough a little bit with some of these tracks, but we need to do that. So we've got OP pick 3. And this is not that much money either. Race 7, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we're covering everybody. I'm just praying for a long shot and then get the 3 home and then a long shot in the last race. I mean, I guess if the 3 came in, that would be a good call. Not really doing much. I mean, you've seen prices too. All right, you guys got that? Well, you're doing pretty good too today, Rodney. I know you guys always do. You guys are the best. I put more pressure on myself than anything else. All right, let's get out to Oakland Park.
Yay. It's post time.
It's post time.
Hoof prints just went in.
You know what? Vic Stoffer, full of personality, but
Tumbling Sky
I could
is
never
ready.
complain about his race
Mr.
calls. I
Oakley.
think he's great.
The last horse to load will be Bullion.
Bullion. Let's get a long shot. Who's the longest shot on the board that we have?
They're off. Tumbling Sky wins the break, goes for the front from Bullion and Hoof.
No, I know, John.
Hurricane
I mean,
Jake
it's
is
tough.
out of the rail. These 4 are quickest, and Tumbling Sky leads. It's Tumbling Sky, a length in front of Hurricane Jake, Hoof Prince, Mr. Oakley, and Bullion 4D.
Tendon, we'll take this. We'll take the 12. We'll take the 6.
Mo's Mojo just alongside him. Cabot has about
11 at 42 to 1.
in front of Lullaby.
Anybody going to complain about that?
Traction.
Come
At the
on.
back of the pack are Something Super. And
Come on.
KW.
He's running like a champion right
It
now.
is still Tumbling Sky. Mr.
Look at the jockey looking around.
Second. Tumbling
That was
Sky
such a confident look. Are you
is
serious?
second by 2
Who's
lengths
coming?
to At the rail and moving up, Hurricane Jake. Then Hoof Prince. He's dropped back a bit, passed by Cabot at the rail. Here's Cabot within 3.5.
There's no way the 11's going to hold up. Come on, 6, hold up.
It is Tumbling Sky, a length in front of Mr.
If we lose and this 7 wins, I'm going to literally walk out of here. 6, come on, hold up, 6. 10 to 1, hold up. Do not let this 7 beat you, please. I beg you. Hang in there. Wire. God, you got to be shitting me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 horses, and we almost get beat. 10 to 1. Oh, jeez. They're making me work for everything here. 25 to 1 almost. Okay, so you can't get mad at me. We won, but you understand. Boom, David booms all show. Look at all these horses. This is how tough it is. You come sit here for today and try to pick horses. Jeez, it's rough. 8 horses and had to sweat that out.
It's photo finish.
God.
The judges will examine the photograph before posting the order of finish.
Good race call. That was really good. I did not have the 7. 2% horse, didn't have it. How about the 6 horse? 10 to 1. 19% horse. Pretty amazing. The 11 did give a thrill, huh? So agree, Ron. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. But yeah, it absolutely is. Coach, no, you did not. Come on, stop. You had that? You had the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta here. No shit. Way to go. Oh, you're going to be loving life here. You have no idea. Well, now we need to just look for that. Hold on. We got to go to Gulfstream. Let's go to Gulfstream 11, okay? I've got a note on this horse. Let's see here. Post really hurt, and then came back to win against an easier group, 48. The 8 horse, Lulu, something like that. 15%. Scotty Longshot's the 10. Broke bad last time out. Has some speed, stretching out. I wouldn't even ignore the 10 horse, and I hate that post. Top GSR, 6 horse not getting bet. I don't know why. 6 is getting ignored, but the 6 deserves a look. 11, no speed from that post. I don't like it. Oh my God, the horse really closed though, didn't he? Look at that. broke 9th of 10 horses and got second, but then draws the 11 hole and lunged at the start. No, I mean, Coach, I can't wait to see what this pays. Let us know. Um, $12 has speed. Oh, it's going to be a doozy. It's going to be an absolute doozy. I can't wait to watch this race. Honestly, I just don't even know. I'm going to try to pick one because that's what we do just for fun as they load into the gate.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now posted.
I'm going to say the favorite's going to get the best trip.
Moving in for race number 11. It's
Mission Possible. Scotty's second pick.
9-5 favorite is number 2, Mission Possible. Mike Maker trains. Jose Ortiz up. Second choice money for number 8, Lulu Lula.
$826 for 50 cents.
Backstretch Beauty moving
Wow.
in the line. Joined in
Elliot
by
likes the 2 horse at Gulfstream. Elliot's been picking some horses today too.
7-5 money
We're
for
just going to go
Mission
with Elliot.
Possible.
Elliot, do me a favor. Just tell me what you like, and then I'll just kind of own it as mine.
With Phil Serpy doing the training.
Rodney's been having a good day too.
His favorite is in now. The
What up, Nathan?
Lady stepping forward. 3 more.
Oh, I missed that, Scotty. I'm so sorry. I did not see the
Short
one.
Spending, Platinum Frolic. And
I apologize. I missed that. 4 at 6-5 though, with all these horses, 12 horses. Oh God. I wouldn't, not with my money. I just think if we're just finding a horse to win, probably has the best chance of winning. But I think there's going to be a wall of horses going for the lead here. We'll see if I'm right.
To start.
I want to be right about one thing.
Into the gate went Smart Spending. Now the uncaptured lady is locked in. So the last 2 up are Kaitani and Platinum Frolic. Platinum Frolic, Irad Ortiz Jr. for Dave Fawkes to the outside gate. Mission Possible, the race choice here. They're set.
Yeah, that's crazy, Keith. Late money's on the 4 because that's all the computer money.
Estelino away quickly on the far outside. Platinum Frolic used hard to try to get.
All right, we're rooting for you, Rashad.
Away in the top flight. Kaitani is between horses. Driving through at the rail and Silky Warrior. Out deep on the course, Foxtrot Seville.
4's having a crappy trip right now. That's why you don't bet 4 to 5 favorite with a full field on the turf. Look at the rail, how far out it is.
To the favorite Mission Possible. And the uncaptured
Is that 12 the Scotty Longshot?
As they exit the turn and straighten out for the rundown.
That's not a fast pace either.
23 and 4 for the opening quarter. It's Platinum Frolic on top by 2.5. Estelina's second. Mob Rev is third. Foxtrot Seville on the outside. BC Bella's in the blue colors, racing between horses about 5 lengths behind. Then Silky Warrior. Lulua is racing up on her outside.
If that's the Scotty Longshot,
who's off the speed today.
That horse has and the one's running good. I hope you bet that, Scotty. But I look at the one in hand.
The trailer remains the uncaptured lady.
Who's on the outside coming right now?
With 3.5 furlongs left to race, they went 47.
Not really running that great. Oh, okay, 12's done.
To get through on the fence, the hole closed. She had to wait. Marev on the outside is up to take the lead.
That's an 80-1 shot in the lead right now. Tell me this racing today is not tough. One's had a terrible trip. Come on, one, get through.
Silky Warrior looking for room. What do you like here? They straighten off the turn and fan across.
That's what happens when you put the rail out. And the Scotty, that's the top Scotty pick.
Silky Warrior down the center and Mission Possible.
4 had a terrible trip.
Silky Warrior trying to get Lulu Lula, who's close to home with the lead. Lulu Lula will win it by a late
5-1 on the top Scotty pick. You got that? What did you get, Scotty? You just had the Scotty pick? Let's see here. Yeah, Lulu La. Can you imagine doing that? 15% horse. The favorite had a rough trip. I think he was best. The 10 is? All right. Well, the 12 was a note horse. I knew I knew of him, but I mean, he had no excuses. Zero. Didn't even really go that fast. I mean, the top Scotty pick at 5-1. See, I missed that. Did anybody see? Nobody. You guys got to help. What up, Bob? You guys got to help with this. Did you guys see that? If I would have seen that, I'd have bet my lungs out on this. 15% horse. The EE morning line was 9-5. Not one of you caught that. I need a little bit of help. You guys we got to catch that stuff. One got shut off, I know. Yeah, had a trouble trip. I would have been all over. If I would have seen that 9-5 on the morning line, I'm thinking about putting that over here on the dashboard. I really am. You know how we have the top GSR plays? Just one that's going to have that on there with the E morning line when there's a big discrepancy like that. What's Carlos saying? Hello, Carlos. Is he being nice or is he cursing at me in Spanish? All right, let's get out to Sam Houston. Real quickly, I'm going to help Tyler here. So, and get dressed, would you, Scott? Okay, so when we talked about the pace, so this is the way you would look at it, Tyler. You see how you see all these first. These are if you're not on your mobile and you're on your desktop or laptop or iPad, you can click on the horse's name and it'll these are what we call our past performances, right? And you'll see clearly this horse is always near the lead, in first, second by a head, all the way through. That's a front runner. That's what we're talking about. The 7 is tactical. We talked about this. Somebody said that 7 was the fastest. Clearly, the 7 isn't the fastest because, look, he's early on, he's 2.5 lengths back. And then in the second call, he was 4 lengths back. Do you see what I'm saying? And this horse is a closer. But he's tactical. He's not really far back. So that's how you can see who's most likely to be near the lead. You can see here, the 12 horse clearly needs to be near the pace. But that 12 had now I would put a note there, had the 12 hole. That's brutal. You might get odds next time out because nobody saw that. Oh, the 2 would have won? Is that what he said? Thanks, Julio. Now, okay. You had that, Fred? Pat, you had no traffic, and then the EE morning line was 9-5. First of all, you got to remember, if the EE morning line is 9-5 and the horse that's 5-1 in the morning line, one of us has to catch that because that's a big deal. That's the system saying the fair value for this horse is 9-5. And we're getting 5-1. And, by the way, it's Scotty's top pick as well. And, by the way, it has the second top win percentage. We're supposed to have that. I missed it. Okay, Tyler, I hope that if you're still there, I hope that helped. Pick 4. Man, sorry, we've been having issues with live odds here at Sam Houston anyways. Fairgrounds has it. So, of course, San Anita has it. Oaklawn Park has it. Golden Gate Fields doesn't, and Sam Houston doesn't. Oh, Sam, back. Live odds. Yeah, I've missed you. Don't ever go away. Money was going to the 2. I'd have been all over the 8. That's my type of play right there. late pick 5, right? So oh, that's why the live odds weren't there. Late pick 5. I was looking at the wrong race. All right, let's go late pick 5 here. Yeah. So the system likes the 9. I have a note on the 5, Skyride. Let's see here. That was before. Broke horribly, never really asked, huge effort. Then went to a 58 and didn't like the turf, and then came back here at 58 and won. So the 5 could be live and getting bet. And the Scotty long shot. If you look at the Scotty long shot, is cutting back in distance after showing no speed, but this horse went gate to wire at 5.5 furlongs. And this horse has been facing some tough horses. Frank Lucarelli. I don't know that I like the 7 hole. But again, I don't like the 9 hole. But the horse is fast. 9 is fast. The 1's going to have to get the trip. But the 1's the classiest horse. No question the 1's the classiest horse, but draws the rail. That 6 furlongs comes fast. Something about the Scotty long shot. I might cover that. If anybody singled the 9 horse here, I wouldn't surprise me at all. Just so you know. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't know why the win percentage on the 2 is so low. But I think this is a wide open race. And yeah, I'm singling the 7 here. Needs a lead. Not fast enough, not fast enough, not fast enough, not fast enough, not fast enough. This horse is no joke, though, the 1. Okay, Steve Asmussen. But grade 3. I've got to go with the 7. I've got a note on this. This horse likes the distance, likes long for sure. He likes to go long. So I think the horse has a shot. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing the 7. No speed, no real excuses. Did go a bit wide. Finished good, though. That was a 70 group. All right, so yeah, that's the ticket. Right there. Grade 3. So he barely got up for a grade 3 and showed no speed. This horse is lightly raced. I mean, I think the race is between the 1 and the 8, but I can't get there. Well, you could. I guess, okay, you could do whatever you want, but if you use both horses, then it's going to be a $64 ticket. Are you guys having slow internet too? Or like the ticket generator taking that long for you guys? I hope not. I think it's just my internet when I do the show. Because it doesn't take that long when I'm not on the show. All right, this gets to be the fun part of the card right now. So we've got the 1579.
Skyride and Hollis to the outside.
It is, Manny.
All in line. All set for the Stoner side sprint. And they're off. Broken an even line. Hollis has early speed, quickly clears off, opens up by a full length. Verb is inside of Popularity. Mesa Moon is moving forward out in the center of the racetrack. Now takes the second position as Hollis gets an easy lead up front. Mesa Moon to the outside is right there in second. Popularity outside of Verb. They're third and fourth. Skyrides in the red cap. Nitrous is off the pace. The gray is about 4 off that leader. Keeping that one pinned in is Bourbon Cowboy. And out the back.
And 5 is loaded right now. We'd love to get the 5 in here.
22.51.
It's just a matter of how wide he's going to go.
Right to the outside in second. Skyride is making a 3-wide move. Inside of that one comes Verb. In between them, Popularity. Traffic trouble here for Nitrous. Nitrous is going to be caught in behind Popularity. Had to tap on the brakes. Now tips outside. Meanwhile, up front, it's Hollis who's clear.
You're going to have to catch I think from what I can see, the one's done. The horse on the rail is making me a little nervous.
Hollis has the lead. Skyride down the center of the racetrack. Now Nitrous finds some room with an eighth to go. It's Hollis in front. Skyride is within a length and a half. Verb down to the inside. Hollis will have to hold off Skyride. Here comes Skyride to the outside of Hollis. Hollis, Skyride trying to nail Hollis. Hollis, Skyride. Boom!
Whoa!
Finish. 2 notes.
I think the 5 got it.
Hollis and Skyride. Nitrous runs on for third in 1 minute 10.70.
That's going to be, if the 5 got there, and I think he did, that's a pretty good start. Six to 1 to start. Nice.
Photo finish here in race number 6. Photo finish in the Stoner side sprint.
You had that, Michael? Nice.
Photo for the win. Hold all tickets.
I think that even plays bigger than 6 to 1 because both the 1 and 9 were taking so much action. I feel like the rail here at Sam, I don't know what the numbers are, but I feel like I've only seen like 2 horses win from the rail. I mean, you had to have the trifecta, right? Because those were 3 of our 4 horses. 7 never ran. Just goes to show you having no speed and having that post, really tough to win. Wow, it's the 5. They're taking a while to show it, but it's the 5. Really? Whoa. Carlos says it's the 5. I think it's the 5 as well. The jockeys are looking around. They don't even know.
Ladies and gentlemen,
dead heat
for the win. A dead heat for the win here in race.
He's happy with the dead heat.
Skyride, number 9, Hollis.
Oh. Well, we have it twice now, guys. Hey, maybe that won't be a bad thing. We beat the even money favorite.
5, 9, 1, 2, dead heat for the win in the
All right. Dead heat. 5, 9, 1, 2. 2 ran monstrous. Gave us a fright. Santa Anita. Are we going there? 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. 10, 8. Okay, so I'm going to make one change to the ticket generator, and that'll be the ticket. Hey, Cody. What's up, Chester? So you get both, Cody. You get it twice. So if you finish out and you win, you'll have it twice. So whatever the payout, there'll be 2 different payouts. Is what it is. What up, John? Sorry, I was trying to focus in on. We kind of started off a little bit slow. Some people have been winning. It's been interesting, but the group has not been on the same page winning. It's been kind of hit or miss. But you know what? That's okay. What's Ellis? Elise Diaz. Hello, Elise. What is he saying? All right, so 3-6 with 3-5-6 with 3-4-5-6.
They're in the gate. Oh, got a very restless runner in there. Info's Treasure, quite fractious in the gate. She backs out. Midnight Jamboree down to 2-5 now. Your attention, please. Number 5, Info's Treasure, is a late scratch. Order of the stewards on the advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 5, Info's Treasure.
When you say, what about the SOR for race day? Can you be more specific? All right, 5's been scratched. So we're going to get rid of that. Regenerate. I mean, it's not going to pay anything. I think what you have to do is you have to hit it hard.
Treasure is now a scratch, but she's actually okay. Amy, the pony girl, just taking her back with the pony, so she will live to race again. The track veterinarian, Dana Steve, also taking a look at the filly right next door to her, and that is the favorite, Midnight Jamboree. Gave her the once over, made sure that she is in fact okay to race. And
I'll tell you what, I like the 6 horse, and I think the 4 horse might get second. I'm going to call a 6-4 exacta. 3 horse been burning money.
Scrapes on them, but the 6 Midnight Jamboree.
You know what I would do? I would do a 6-4 with all, and then I would
these fillies and mares all behaving very well. Just
maybe do a 6 all with 4, but I would do a bigger 6-4, and I would probably do an exacta 6-4. I think the 4 can run.
I must tell the fans real quick that there's no show wagering with this now coming down to a 4 horse field. Please take note that
you're going to have to hit it cold.
Of number 5. This is now a 4.
But I think the 4 horse at 9-1 might be worth the exacta or the trifecta. I don't think the 3 has to be in the money.
All show wagers will be refunded.
I'm definitely on the, I mean, 1 to 5 is nuts. I mean, 4 is going to have to come from way back. But I mean, this horse finishes every time. It was finishing against better horses.
Reloading into the gate. Real good.
3's going to run. You know, I might do a really bigger 6, 3, 4 trifecta, and maybe come back with an exact 6, 3, 2.
In the gate.
I kind of like the 4. He's going to come from behind though. I'm worried about the pace a little bit. We'll see.
They're off.
I kind of wavered there, didn't I?
Deb and Midnight Jamboree, the first 2 out. The gray Lady O Prado is asked to run along the inside, and the distant early trailer. Real good. Into the first turn. Lady O Prado and Enriched by Deb are now 1-2. A 3-wide Midnight Jamboree, just a neck off the pace, under a nice restraint as well. A big gap back to Real Good, who's more than a dozen off the trio up top. Lady O Prado.
That's what I was worried about.
A half length to Enriched by Deb in second. A length and a half to Midnight Jamboree, who backs off this pace a bit. And Real Good is still far back, now about 15 off Lady O Prado, who has scampered clear. Lady O Prado opens up nearly 3. Enriched by Deb is second, now 3.5 off the lead with less than a half mile to go. Midnight Jamboree is third, and now 8 lengths back to Real Good.
I don't know that you're going to catch the 1.
Remain for Lady O Prado, who's opened
3's done. I was something about the 3 I didn't like, and the 3's done.
Takes up the chase clearly into second. Enriched by Deb backs off. Real Good far back. A quarter to go. Lady O Prado, 5-length lead. Heavily favored Midnight Jamboree cutting into the margin with every stride. These are the 2. 3/16 to go. Lady O Prado. Midnight Jamboree, though, just cruises up, gets a tiny reminder, and turns the lights out. Midnight Jamboree will stroll home on top. Win by about 4 when the smoke clears over Lady O Prado and Real Good.
Six, 1, 4. So, okay, to answer your question, an SOR for the race like a buyer par, almost like a SOR number, what it would take to win that certain race. So, the SOR just shows you the strength of each race. It's nothing like a buyer. A buyer is a speed number based on time of a race, pretty much. I don't know the inner makings of the buyer, but I know it's based on time. Anybody that knows my handicapping style, and based on the numbers and the stats that I've run, time means nothing to me. So I don't really understand your question. I would just say that the SOR just shows you how strong of a field that the horse faced. And the buyer is based on time. And times are inconsistent, and pace is inconsistent. Now, if you want to talk about pace of a race, that's big. Time of a race means nothing. SOR is, you couldn't pay me to have the buyer. I'll take the SOR over almost any metric, maybe over anything. I need to know how strong each race was. Yeah, I didn't like the 3. It was something there, and then I started second guessing myself a little bit towards the end, but I think it was too late to change. So hopefully some of you had that. What does that mean, SOR for the races being run today? I don't have any idea. Do you actually have the program? I don't know what that means. Anybody understand that? So Mike, that's a great question. We are going to have that for you. That's something we are working on. Absolutely. We are working on a current number for the current race. Absolutely. It's going to be important because the way you will use that number is you'll go here and you'll say, okay, this horse got a 4th place finish against a 52 group. And now you're going to look above and go, and the current race is a 40 group. And so you're going to look and go, okay, you know what? He can compete against this group. Yes, it's going to happen. Mike, okay, you got it. I'm sorry, I didn't understand where you're going with that, but yeah, You were talking about the current race. I got you. Yeah. Number 2 at Fairgrounds 9. We got to get out to Oaklawn, though, I think, right? Did it go off? Ah.
Has lost the lead to Glamour Girl, who puts her neck.
Oh, I was really hoping the 3 was going to be clear.
The half-mile pole, and it is. Glamour Girl with an aggressive move.
No
now
chance.
Going into the far turn, and she's opened up a 3-length.
Singles have been hard to come by.
Gone. Between Horses, Tonal Vision, Jilted Bride at the rail, and Malibu Marley to the outside. Auction
No
Fever
chance.
continues to trail, and the leader is Glamour Girl, 3 furlongs from the money. She's got a 2.5 length lead now, but now Jilted Bride begins to come after her. Ricardo just looked back. That makes you think he thinks he's got Glamour Girl. We'll see if he's right. Top of the stretch. So Glamour Girl is the leader, 3/4 of a length to Jilted Bride, who comes alongside, and Jilted Bride has put her self in front.
And the big favorite's going to
Girl
win.
is back into second. Then Shackadelic, Tonal Vision, and to the outside Malibu Marley, but it's Jilted Bride at 16th out, and she's well in front. Glamour Girl trying to hold second over Shackadelic. It is Jilted Bride in front. Jilted Bride won by a length and a
265.
Glamour Girl was second. Auction Fever third. Tonal Vision
265 order of finish. All right. Real quickly, I'm just going to go over here because low E morning line. Number 2 at fair. Okay, so top Scotty pick. 6 to 5 on our morning line. No. And I'll tell you why. This horse, big win percentage, top Scotty pick. So this, what this in my the way I interpret this, the system is saying, hey, this is the fair value for the horse, and this is where people should bet it, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bet. Does that make sense? It's just that's where it thought it would be. It's where you'll look at a 35% and it says the fair value is 9 to 5 and the horse is 5 to 1. So it's just getting bet like it should be getting bet. So it's not necessarily a bet. It might be a key, but I'm really looking for mistakes by the morning line odds maker, and he's not making a mistake here. I mean, he's got the horse at 9 to 5. We just had it a little bit more accurate. Now, we're suggesting that fair value on the 4 horse should be 9 to 5, and the horse is at 5 to 2. So maybe that would be a horse that you would want to bet, right? Something like that. I think it was just the first tool, and a lot of it's in this industry just don't understand. They just don't know. You give them anything. I will say this: when I first started off, you know what it was. Here's what I think, Rick. I to your question, I think that people just don't know, or your statement. They don't want to read the form. They don't. None of us do. Nothing against the racing form. I used it for. I use the formulator a little bit still, but. For most of the video, which we're going to have replays, but they're just looking for any kind of metric. Do you understand? That's what they're doing because they don't want to sit there and look at all the past performances and all that. That's why they're doing it. We've done that on steroids and more accurate. If I will tell you this, you're not going to listen to me, but if you did listen to me, I would tell you whatever you do not even look at time. You see this? Do you see this right here? Aside from quarter horses, you see where it said horses time? As soon as I find a metric that's going to be better, that time is gone. And I'm going to have 2 of you say, if you don't put that time back, I'm leaving. I'm going to say, see ya. It's a joke. Time is useless. You don't need time. Pace is huge. You need pace, no doubt about it. You need pace. So how are you going to play? You bet the 9, Robert? Which one? Here in the next race? Which 9? Oh, the Scotty long shot? I'm assuming you're talking about the Scotty long shot, but I don't know. Let's see here. Going to get rid of the 3. Going to get rid of the 5. Why is this horse getting bet? Broke bad. Oh, the 2 in race 9. Got you. Okay. Thank you. So you're talking about this one. So we have him at 9-5 and he's 5-2 right now. Yeah, this would be an example. This would be an example. So now he's got a good record. So let's match up metrics. He's got a very good GSR. He's got very good average SOR. There's nothing wrong with the 55. His record at the distance is fantastic. Top Scotty pick, top win percentage, and the E Morning Line likes him. Absolutely. Yeah. For me, he'd be a bet. But if I bet, I'm not going to do this to you guys, so I'm not going to bet him. And his competition is the 7 horse who has no speed. This could come in 2-7. This could be a repeat of that of those 2 coming out of the same race. Now, you look at a horse like this. He's facing, he won a non-winners of 3 lifetime. So he's facing much easier horses. The SOR reflects that, and now he's facing open company.
It is now post time.
Could he take the jump? I mean, I guess he could. I mean, he likes 6 furlongs, obviously. And his money earned at 6 furlongs is higher. So I think the Scotty Longshot deserves a look. I like the 2. See what happens. Good luck, you guys. Yeah, Jay, thank you. We'll go straight there. As soon as this race is over, we'll go straight there. It makes it tough to play the golden hour, Rodney, because we don't have that on our ticket generator yet, and it's just such a pain in the ass. The system's hot at Fairgrounds right now. Mini boom, Elliott. What'd you get?
Patrick wins on the card. Roberto Morales with Booth Road Shine 2-5. Stand by for a start. At 6 furlongs. One more. Carlos Marquez with One Holy Lion. Wednesday post time, 1 o'clock Central. Last of the day, they're in the gate. And they're off. Philly broke chart. State Treasurer, Greeley's Banker.
And the 2 broke fantastic. I mean, for those of us that back the 2, we got to be really happy so far.
Also part of the pursuit. Cajun Chaos comes through from the rail. State Treasurer running a wide 5th. Booth Road Shine 6th and held up. Among odds, One Holy Lion is posted wide. Looking to gain toward the inside is Spring Value with Confederate Gal between horses. Pure Value is wide and trails the claiming sprint here in the Sunday finale. Close knit pack, quarter 22.90 seconds.
I mean, 6 is really running good. I mean, it's too bad because the 2 would just be on an easy lead, but I think the 2 seems to have the 6 has the 2's measure.
Cajun Chaos, Outlaw X with in between horses. Spring Value, One Holy Lion. Pure Value, Confederate Gal, and Booth Road Shine is last into the stretch. Half mile and 46.
No, 2's done.
It's Philly.
And there was just so much pace in the race that it's going to set it up for the 7.
Greeley's Banker, 1 furlong out. And here's
that's why pace is so important. Right there.
Between horses, Spring Value with on the outside Outlaw X, but coming past the 16th with Kobe Hernandez. State Treasurer pulls clear close to home. State Treasurer on top. Philly was second. Spring Value.
That's why
Outlaw X for third.
This program will be complete when we have the mock race because you can look to see the pace. You got 4-1 odds on that horse as well. You see how fast this horse is right here? So this horse really pressed upon the 2. And the 2 had to send from the rail. And the 6 had to go to the lead. And that's what happened. And the 7 benefited. If we had more time to handicap that, we would have seen that. All right, let's go to Sam Houston, race 4. We'll play. I'm gonna put in a $60 ticket. I mean, it's no different than our pick 5, right? We're alive in the pick 5, and we got that. We got a dead heat. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 5. I don't think anything really changes here. Oh, it's doing that 10-cent thing again, isn't it? All right, 50 cents, $60. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, it is $16. That's why. All right, it's a $16 play. Yeah, absolutely, Aaron. That's a good point. So if you, and we're using the 2, now I figured because of the low win percentage, you can almost count on it that no one was going to bet this horse. But the thing about it is that was a decent field. I mean, I used that horse because it was Scotty's second pick and because the SOR was 62. I am not going to be surprised by a win here. The jockey, low winning percentage, maybe that's the reason, but I think it's worth a use, and for sure, maybe a bet across the board. You might even key a horse like this, in all spots. 5 right now is getting the most action, not a surprise. The 9, Dynamite. The Jeffersons. That takes me way back. Here's the thing about the 9. Very good connections. We didn't use the 9, but this horse is fast and lightly raced. I mean, they thought so much of this horse. Keith DeSormo put this horse in a grade 1 Del Mar Futurity. I mean, this horse is likely improved. Ty Kennedy aboard. Yeah. I mean, this horse is probably going to be on the front end, dueling with the 4 horse. The 3's got to be near the pace. Maybe the 1 horse gets it done for us. 3-1 right now. If I was making a win bet right now, it'd be on the 1. It would be on the 1. There's going to be a lot of horses close to the pace. I will tell you the horse I'm afraid of as well. I hated the post and I left the Scotty long shot out. But this horse is full of class. I mean, there were 3 horses scratched inside of the horse. So the horse is breaking from the 9 hole. But, I would probably add the 12. Because there's going to be so much pace. How about that right there? I mean, I think we have to add the 12. The 9 gate to wire chance is going to be a lot of speed. Why not? I mean, we've got a little bit of money. It's only going to change the ticket to $24. So we got a single there. Let's see if we can add a horse here. Just why not? We probably can. Marzo. What's the story with Marzo? It's a grade 3 race, and this horse has been running in grade 2s. I mean, why not? I mean, Henley's Joy has been running in some decent races. And I know Ron is following that horse, so we'll add that because because Ron really likes that horse, so we don't want to be left out. So that would be the ticket. Yeah, the 3 does. Yep, gonna do the 7. Gonna do the 7. And when that thing wins at 3-5 gate to wire by about 3 or 4 lengths in the end, you're gonna wish you did.
Start of the late pick 4, 12% takeout at SHRP.
Yeah, I like the 1. All right, so that's the ticket we did. One, 2, 3, 5, 9, and 12. Race 8, 7. Race 9, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, and 12. Race 10, 1 and 8. All right.
The field is at the gate. It's post time for the Texas Turf Mile.
Yeah, I like the 1. There's Bob's Place. If you like the price in 9th, good. Yep, there you go. It's Bob's Play. Okay, deal, Mike. You got it. All right, let's see here. All right. Let's get the 2 to win, right? Right, Aaron? We're rooting for the 2. Texas Bad Boy. Who doesn't like a Texas Bad Boy?
Catman and Flash of Mischief to the outside.
You like the chalk, John? Good luck, Jay.
Flash of Mischief moves in.
Oh, the 1's going to close. There's a lot of horses in this race.
The Texas Turf Mile.
Texas Turf Mile here. Chris Griffin has the call. 1 broke good. 2 broke terrible.
Invincibility has early speed. So does Excess Magic. Fighting Force is up in the early mix. At the rail, Palazzi is up on the pace. Dynamite and Flash of Mischief is Flash of Mischief.
I'll tell you what. I'm
behind those leaders is 4 of them. Move toward the
the jockey in the 12 did a good job. I mean, that's about the best he could do. That wasn't terrible. And they're fighting on the front end, which we kind of thought that they would. I hate to see the 5 dueling like, well, the 5's the favorite. We really want to beat the 5. How about the 3? Look at the 3 sitting pretty right now. Post position is everything. 1's in good position right now. I don't think the 13's good enough. Right now, if I had 1 horse to, well, that 1's running really good. Well, it depends on who gets the best trip, but right now, here, look at the 2. Holy crap. Come on, 1 time for Aaron.
Fighting Force now takes command. It's Fighting Force in front. Dynamite, Flash of Mischief, making a 4-wide move. Excess Magic needs a way through.
3, if the 3 needs a trip.
Leaders, less than a quarter mile to go in the Texas Turf Mile. Dynamite given the cue. Fighting Force comes right back to the inside. Excess Magic has room. Flash of Mission trying to run on with Palazzi.
Here comes the 1 and 3. I think the 1's going to get there. I don't know. It's close.
To the inside, Fighting
3's going to get there. Come on, 3. Oh, what a race. 1 and 3. We kind of identified those horses, didn't we? I mean, we're okay either way. Who was on the inside? That was the 10, huh? Did we have the 10? Did we just escape again? Holy shit. That was the 10, wasn't it? Or was that the 12? There was so much going on there. I didn't know which horse to look at. It's really close. If I had to call it, I'd say 3. That was a good race. It includes all tracks, Christina, yes. Mountaineer, Chucktown, whatever tracks you like. We have them all. North America.
It's a photo finish in the Texas Turf Mile.
They do.
Photo
Hello,
mile
Christina's
in,
friends.
tickets.
Yep, it covers everything. Covers everything. I'm sure you'll handicap better than me anyways. That's for sure. I think the 3 got there. Everyone's yelling. Yelling because they get every track or yelling because they had the 3 horse? I like to believe it's because we give out all tracks. I wish they would. I hate when they do this. Look at the pools, though. I'll tell you what, Sam Houston's having an amazing meet by far. What a day they must be having. Total pool, $908,000 for one race. They're crushing. Wow, $276,000 pick 4 pool. It's really close. That's probably why it's taken so long. So we'll see what it. Come on, let's get it. Another dead heat. Yeah, we'd have it multiple times.
The win here in the Texas Turf Mile. Hold all tickets until the order finish is posted.
I mean, the 1 just closed for. We didn't. Oh, the 9 was on the inside. We had the 9 on the spread out ticket, but that 9 didn't get there. That's a really good bob for the 1, but I really do think the 3 got it. Both. You know what? You're very political, Christina. Very political. Very good. Are you guys rooting for the 1 or the 3? I think the 3 got there. Have you guys seen me be wrong one time when I make the call? But I'm rooting for I'm rooting for a dead heat, obviously. I'm rooting for the 1 or the 3, doesn't matter. I mean, I think we want. Do we want the 1 because of the odds? Yeah, it just looked like the 3 to me if I'm keeping it real. Hope I'm wrong.
First one to number 1, Palazzo.
Whoa! There you go. Boom, boom. Way to go, guys.
Third, number 9, Dynamite.
Well, look at, I was wrong. Man, I can't use that one anymore.
9-5.
Shit.
Order finish 1395.
1 got it. Right on. I feel the energy coming back in the room. Boom, Anthony. That's the first boom for Anthony. We kind of identified. Look at well, we wouldn't have had the pick 5. But more chalk. The 9 would have been a huge way to start the pick 4, but we would have been out. God. Good call, Elliot. Good call. We have had to sweat every race all day long. I'm going out to dinner tonight. I want to go to bed. 1, 3, 9, 5. 1, 3, 9, 5. That's awesome. Let's look closer. I mean, the 1 had a look at the E morning line was off 26%. So it was actually the second top win percentage, barely. 1 for 1 at the distance, now 2 for 2. 3 horse had a good number. Oh, it does? Same with you, Marco. You take care. Have a nice rest of your Sunday, okay, and a good week. And I'll send out something talking about when the next show will be. Let's go to Santa Anita. So 1 paid $7. The exacta 1-3 paid $10.70. It seems low to me considering the 5 was 9 to 5. I've got a couple of notes here. On the 8 horse, I said C+ work coming into this race, but the horse ran good, 54, not getting bet. The 3 horse, no note. 4 horse I had a note. Was lugging in down the stretch, had horse. Okay, so maybe this horse can run better here. And 9 furlongs should not be a problem. The 9 was very wide around the turn, much best. So now is moving up in class, though, and is the top Scotty pick as well. And I put much best. That being, well, and has time to get over. Doesn't have much speed, though. No, that's a tough one. How about the 7? Is a price play, Scotty's second pick, and has a big win percentage. And, yeah, I like the 7. Scotty Longshot's lightly raced. I'm not going to be surprised by an improved effort by that horse. What was that other note? Oh, the 4. I mean, you might get, let's see what the EE morning line is. Okay, so it's 4-1 on the 4. I know he's got a low win percentage. I would probably go with the 7, but maybe the 4. I don't like the post position of this 9. And this horse is going to really need a lot of pace. I don't see a lot of pace in here. I'm trying to look to see who's the fastest horse in the race. You know, I think you got to really look at this 2 horse, the Scotty Longshot, very carefully. But hold on, this horse is fast too. Peace Pipe. You go off already? I'm all chatting to myself and it's already gone off. I'm glad I didn't like anything. I wouldn't have even known what a 7-1. That's the one I like the best. But all right, 7. Who got second?
Number
The
7,
9 get up
Almost a Factor was first in 1 minute 40.
from that post. I think the 9 got third, but that's one to watch from that post for sure. That was impressive. Okay, 9 bad post. Watch next. All right, let's go to Oaklawn Park. 9th race. So we are the 8th, the 9th. Yeah, I messed that up. 1, 3, 6, 7, 8 is what we like. Let's do a trifecta. Let's finish off Oaklawn Park. I'm just talking to myself, Rashad. 1, 3, 6. Okay, remember we talked about this? The system does this all the time. It's king a horse in the 2nd spot. And in this case, it's king the 6th in the 2nd spot. Interesting. You might want to just play this trifecta right here. And you know what else you could do? I would also put that 6 in the 3rd spot. So I'd reverse it. I would do something like 1, 3, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry, 1, 3, 7, 8 with 6 with 1, 3, 7, 8. And then I would do 1, 3, 7, 8 with 1, 3, 7, 8 with 6. Something like that. That's what I would do. I'm going to look a little bit closer to see if I can find anything because again, we're handicapping on the spot today, which we're capable of doing, but I wasn't able to look in depth at anything. Not that it would have helped. Sometimes it hurts you. 6 has no speed. Hard to take a horse like this that literally has no speed whatsoever. But the system likes it and the public likes it. So can this one horse stretch her speed out to 6 furlongs? Because she's fast. Arguably, I don't think anybody can go with her. I mean, maybe the 8. And the 8's got 28% win. Maybe the 8 sits off of the 1 because the 1 starts breathing fire late. And maybe the 8 horse, who's a price play. I got to put the Scotty Longshot back in here real quick and see. I mean, this horse needs the lead as well. So this horse is pretty fast. What about the 8 horse? There's going to be a lot of pace in here. So the 8 horse, 28%. So this horse is going to close. There's something up with this 6 horse. So the 6 horse is newly John Sadler. He's got Santana aboard. I'm going to stick with the system. I'm going to say that the 6 is going to win the race. There's a lot of speed in here. I like the 7. I'm going to say 6-7. 6-7. 3 is not getting bet. 8 horse, something about this horse I don't like, but I'm not going to be surprised by a good effort. Connections are low. I'm not going to be surprised by a good effort. And I don't like the Scotty long shot at all. I'm going to say 6-7. So what if we played it this way? So we put everybody in here. Why not do something like this? I'm going to play against the 1. I think there's speed in here. No, I'm doing this, right? So I'm going to say 6-7 with 6-7 with 1, 3, 8, 9, 13. I'm actually going to play against the 1. I don't think the 1's going to be in the money. So I'm going to regenerate. I think the 1's out. I think the 1 is going to show some speed and stop. 6-7 with 6-7 with 3, 8, 9, 10, 13. That's my play. What happened, John? What'd I do? Did I go against you? Is that what happened? All right. Hey, listen, if you guys win, that's great. I'm just handicapping. You guys can play it how you think. I mean, you guys are doing better than I am today. I don't like the 1.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time. Mocha Kiss just went in. So did Powerful Attraction. Zan Shoes is ready. Flat Out and Foxy and the Hall of Famer Calvin Burrell.
Yeah, I like the 6-7.
Euro Me has gone in. Here's Miss Annie.
I have a feeling Sadler really moved up this 6 horse.
The last to load will be.
And I think there's going to be more pace in here than you realize. And I think the 1's going to be breathing fire.
They're off. Willow Moon broke like a shot and goes for the front from Armory and Miss Antioch between.
Say goodbye to the 1.
These 3 speed out. Zan Shoes, Florida Bird are next. Then
You think the 1 can win from here? I mean, I'm not rooting against you guys, but
Turnstone is next, and the trailer is Flat Out.
that 9 just did the 6 and 7 a huge favor.
Willow Moon is inside. Armory is outside. Miss Antioch has backed off.
The 6 is more tactical on the rail than the 7 being from so far back.
Dive to the inside, saved some ground. 4th with 2.5 to make up. Florida Bird just outside of her. 2.5 back to Euro Me and Powerful Attraction.
6 is struggling.
Turnstone at the rail. Followed by Mocha Kiss.
Wow. I mean, 6 is not running at all.
And Willow Moon is the leader.
Maybe he goes to the outside, he'll run.
Just in front of Armory in second. Now Miss Antioch.
Look at the 1.
Outside. And here's Miss Antioch to come calling for the front. Willow Moon, final furlong. Miss Antioch within a half length of the lead.
Come on, 1. Hold up for the guys. Hold up.
In the center of the racetrack, it's Euro Me.
He ran huge. He ran huge. Either way. Come on, 1.
Antioch takes the lead. Willow Moon battles on, but now she's second. Then Euro Me.
6 and 7, no run.
In front.
8, 12, 1. It's very close between the 1 and 12.
It is very close for second between Euro Me and
Good call on the 1, guys. I mean, the 1 ran huge. 6 and 7 didn't. I mean, they did not fire at all. Oaklawn Park has been absolutely tough, right? Jeez. Maybe I'll see things better at Golden Gate Fields.
The runners are making their way to the gate for race number 6.
Maybe I could pick a 51% horse. I don't know. Maybe crack a cold one. Maybe that's what I should have done. So he faced a tougher group last time out, so you can throw that out. So the 4 horse is interesting. This horse is burning money. You can't go off as the favorite. Now cutting back in distance, showed some speed. That was a 54 group, got a 3rd place finish.
They've loaded.
He's just facing way easier competition. I think the 1 might run better. Could be in the money. I think the 6 is the horse to beat. I'm going to say 6, and then maybe the 1's in the money somewhere.
4. To post number 5.
You had the 8-1? Nice.
And to the outside post Arbold Prince after Night Gig.
Was that the Scotty Longshot that won that race? The 8? This is an easier group for the 6.
Arbold Prince to round out the group after Night Gig. Still working with him. Now he's in. Arbold Prince.
Big advantage loading last as well. You got 5, 6 here, Elliot? I'm going to say 6-1.
And Laruff. Beautiful break from Crack a Cold Run and Run Carry. Those two show the most speed. Arbold Prince not far off in the 3rd position. Barbier is next with Night Gig in surprise fashion is trailing. 5 or 6 lengths behind, the threesome up top, and they get acquainted, and they go at a fast clip here. Run Carry inside, narrow lead on Crack a Cold One, easing off of him 3 parts of a length behind Arbold Prince with that rival. A length and a half to Night Gig in the 4th spot with Barbier, and 2 more to surprise fashion with 3 furlongs to go. Run Carry trying to clear off, opens up the lead to a length. Crack a Cold One under a ride in 2nd. Arbold Prince being asked to advance 3 deep. A gap of 2 to Night Gig, going pretty well in the 4th position. Nickel along now. Barbier under pressure. In surprise fashion is still the trailer as they come off the turn. Arbold Prince makes a move to the front, pushes past Run Carry in the final furlong. Here's Night Gig coming on the scene. Night Gig and Arbold Prince, the 2 favorites in a match race, and Arbold Prince has the advantage and keeps going strong. Night Gig trying to race by him. Arbold Prince still on top from Night Gig.
6, 5, 3, 1. I think it's close between the 1 and 4. No.
Second, then Run Carry.
Nice on the 6, 5. I think one of you had that. 5, 6 box. Good job, Elliot. All right, let's get out to Sam Houston. We got to pick 3. Let's close this out. All right, we're going to do a $36 play. What up, Scott? You had to try? Nice. Hey, you know what? Keep that churn going. Stay in the game. Nice, Aaron. Right on. Well, thank you to Brad and Moxham for fixing the live odds. I guess that was a pretty good bug that they found. This is the race where we're single to the 7. That's a good call, Aaron. I mean, yeah, Elliot's on fire today. What is it with you guys about this bouncing stuff? He's not bouncing. It's not a bounce. Look, I'm going to show you guys this again. So he goes 7 furlongs and he doesn't clear. So we know the horse needs the lead. And he goes 7 furlongs. He can never get the lead. And that was an 80 SOR. So that was it was a grade 1 ballerina at Saratoga. The best of the best. And the horse got bet to 5-1. Throw that out. That's not a bounce. The race before that, faced a non-graded stakes group. Then gets in a grade 3, goes gate to wire at 9 furlongs and probably doesn't want to go 9 furlongs. Then goes in a grade 2 at 9 furlongs and, of course, stops. 82 SOR. Comes back down to reality over Gulfstream Park and gets a 72 group, grade 3, and wins for fun. There's nothing in here. There's no speed. There's no real class. Who's supposed to go with this horse? And who's a grade 2 winner here? Who's even a grade 3 winner? The 7. Multiple grade 3. 11 wins in 15 races. These aren't bounces, I promise you. Nice, John. I don't think so, but yeah, I'm going to ask you, Elliot. You're the hot one. I don't think so. I know it appears like it's a bounce, but it's not a bounce. I'm just saying, like, you can clearly, there is a reason for it. I see what you're saying only from the standpoint of wins one, loses one, wins one, loses one. I mean, what would be the purpose of that? The horse has been off since December. Why would it be a bounce? It's the competition that he's facing or she's facing. That's my opinion. She gets a perfect post with her speed. She's gone, in my opinion. As far as your question, Aaron, as far as covering, probably not. You just have to, if we were to lose, we just have to come back and play something else. Let's see the changes in that race. Hold on here. No, nothing's been changed. She ran with no blinkers last time out at all. And she ran huge. Why would she need blinkers? You know what I mean? She doesn't need blinkers. Blinkers were taken off for that last race. One worries you, Jay? You know, if let's see. Let's look at it closer. I mean, you're talking the 3-horse who's Scotty's second pick, okay? The fact that it's Scotty's second pick and she looks so average to me. I mean, she's just an average horse. She's useful and she's made 293,000. I mean, no doubt, right? But Latruska has been on the main circuits. Saratoga, Gulfstream Park, Oaklawn Park, Belmont, and competing and winning. These horses aren't doing that. No. Look, it's still a horse race at the end of the day, but she looks really dominant to me. Like dominant. As far as the competition, I would have to agree. The one horse is the one I would fear the most, and she's fast. She's somewhat fast. She's not as fast as the 7, but she's fast, so she'll be sitting in second, no doubt. And she draws the rail. Now, does she want to push the 7 and hurt her chances? Would she dare? Will Miguel Mena send this horse? I mean, this is it's. I think it's the 7-1. I would agree with that. I agree, Pat. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised. I don't know that this horse is as fast as the 7. I don't think so. But the fact that she's on the rail and the 7's on the outside. I mean, here's the thing. If you look at Oaklawn Park, right? It was an allowance optional claiming, and she couldn't even get the lead. But you know what? I mean, we don't know how fast the horses were in there, so that's not even fair. I mean, you know, she didn't get the lead against a 66 group. I mean, she's got a touch of class to her, but she doesn't win. Her win was against a 64 group at Zia Park. That was her win at 20 cents on the dollar. The rest of it's been a horse that's been running really good in the money. That's what it's been. First time Asmussen. Yeah, no doubt. By the way, I think the 3 is the type of horse that's going to get up for third, by the way. Or maybe get up for second if the 1 doesn't run. I would definitely do an exacta 7-3. Has that type of style. And then I would do a trifecta 7-1-3, just in case the 1 does get second. That's what I would do. And I don't blame your saver, Dan, on the 1-7. I can understand. It's first time Asmussen, but I mean, listen, Miguel Mena and Steve Asmussen are 0 for 7 jockey trainer combination. She just destroyed a grade 3 group in the Rampart over at Gulfstream Park. Destroyed them. I mean, and this horse has been off since August. Training lights out, no question. Training lights out. I think it's 7-1. 7-1-3. I think the 3 is like clear to be second or third. That's what I think. I don't see the horse winning. It's going to be an interesting race. Either way. Yeah, you're right, Mike. But 5-1. How about the 4? Do you find it interesting that Miguel Mena, who I understand rode this 1 horse last time out, so maybe you can say, hey, he knows. But Stuart Elliott, who's Steve Asmussen's go-to jockey, ends up on the 4, who's getting bet. I think maybe we probably overlooked this 4 a little bit. The more I look at it, I like the 4 to be in the money. This horse has some back class. Maybe the form's turning around now, possibly. I only faced 4 other horses last time out and got third. Before that, got a 4th place finish. I take it back. I don't like the 4. What am I kidding? I like the 7 to win. I don't know what the 1's going to do. And I think the 3 is the type of horse that's going to be in the money.
Manager Dwight Ruby has brought the contestants into the winner's circle. They will watch trackside here. Entries of whoever wins.
I'll be right back.
Classic, they'll win $5,000. The field's approaching the gate for the Grade 3 Houston Ladies Classic. The field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time for the Grade 3 Houston Ladies Classic. $300,000 guaranteed. A mile and 16th is the distance. Ujai She's our fastest. And Latruska to the outside. Latruska moves in, all in line, all set for the grade 3 Houston Ladies Classic. And they're off and broken. A beautiful line. Latruska right from the outside takes command, and it's Latruska to draw off a little bit. Motion to motion will go with her, will apply some pressure to the inside. Will she get rail position on Latruska? No, Latruska will cross over and take the front. Motion to motion, taps on the brakes, is back there in second. Ujai in the blue cap is in third. Further outside comes Figure It Out in the fourth position. Inside of that comes Jeweled Princess, defending champ. Lady Apple is second to last in the trailer. She's our fastest. Latruska is up front. She's got a length lead. It's Latruska. Lets it out a little bit. Ujai is right there in second. Inside of her comes Motion to Motion. Figure It Out is a little wide. She's our fastest. Gets closer. Jeweled Princess and Lady Apple at the back of the field. They bunch up in behind the leader, who's Latruska. Motion to Motion is scooting through and is going to challenge that leader. It's Latruska and Motion to Motion 1-2. Ujai is back there in third, patiently ridden. Figure It Out is wide. She's our fastest. They've got a half mile left to go, 48.56. Half mile time as Motion to Motion confronts Latruska. Latruska comes right back at her. Ujai is right there in third. Lady Apple is trying to pick up a position inside to Figure It Out. She's our fastest under a drive, but Jeweled Princess, Latruska tries to put away Motion to Motion. Motion to Motion comes right back at Latruska, but Latruska finds more on the front end. Latruska with a less than a quarter mile to go now kicks for home. Motion to Motion's got to re-rally. Lady Apple is trying to rally outside of Ujai, but it's still Latruska up front with an eighth to go. Motion to Motion. Ujai is trying very hard. Lady Apple, Figure It Out. Latruska is almost home. She's 3 lengths clear. Ujai in second. Latruska will give Fausto Gutierrez the grade 3 Houston Ladies Classic. It's all Latruska.
734.
Ujai there for second. Lady Apple and Figure It Out in 1 minute 45.02 seconds.
734. Thank you, Alan. You know what I didn't think about? Did anybody think that you got 2 Asmussen horses and the job of the one horse was to maybe press on the 7 a little bit? It didn't hit me until that just happened there, right? Right? Because thanks, Elliot. Because if you think about it, right, you got 2 Asmussen horses. You got one that closes, and you got one that's kind of fast in the one. I'm not sure if Mania really. If he would have pressed the 7 from the very beginning, because the 7 broke a little bit slow from that outside post, the 1 had speed, and it looked like Miguel grabbed the 1. Now, I know he's not in there to be, to just push and be a rabbit for the connections, but
Number 7 there. Congratulations to David.
I don't know.
Sanders.
But then the 3 would have won.
You have won $5,000. Sponsored by
Thank you so much. Hey, we got hey, 1 out of 100 races is not bad.
Official, that is David Sanders. Congratulations, $5,000 cash.
Nice.
David can turn around.
Nice.
The camera there to your right.
And the 10-1 on the 3.
Camera with the big check.
10-1 on the 3. Huge.
David can turn to his right just a touch there for all of his adoring fans. Well, you see him holding the big check there. Congratulations. Latruska, your unofficial winner.
I'm not really a big bounce proponent, Mark, but, like I was kind of showing you, it was more of who she was facing in some of those races. I think it was just kind of a coincidence, and it looked that way, right? She was facing easier here. She's an honest filly. She's honest. I mean, she's not a grade 2 or grade 1 horse, right? She's a grade 3 non-graded stakes horse. That's what she is. And she's honest. And the 1 tried to duel with her, and that made her pay the price, and then the 3 got the setup to come in second. We got super booms. Wow.
Race 8's official, exactly $7.20, trifecta $12.
I was waiting. We were singled in our pick 4 and 5, Greg. Coach, I couldn't change our mind. What are you talking about? I like this horse. I gave this horse out at the very beginning. I mean, I can only choose 53% win horses. What do you want from me? I can't change my mind at any point now.
Congratulations on the video board there. You see to the
Thanks,
winner
Aaron.
of the Grade 3 Houston
Hey,
Classic
sometimes
because it's official, Latruska. She's a 5-year-old.
No, it's all good.
Saver out of Magic Appeal.
That exacta's not bad.
George Stable
We
Demos,
beat the
George
4
Stable
horse. We beat the 1 horse,
Rider Jesus Cassana.
right?
7345 is official. Can you see it on the video board there? Congratulations to the winner of the Houston Ladies Classic, Latruska. And I see David Sanders taking a picture.
Well, that's okay, Ray. You saved money if you were listening to me all day long. So this was happened to be a good one. But we are live in our late pick 4 and pick 5. And we got past our singles.
Farm Supply, Papa John's, Pulse Power, Seamless Solutions.
And we're spread pretty good in the pick 4. $5 Super, Jerry. Nice. That actually is not going to be bad, right? Let's see. What is that? Yeah, I mean, 81.70 is not bad. What'd that try pay? 24.80, huh? Exacta. What was the set? What was the exacta? Missed that.
Vice President, General Manager here at Sam Houston Race Park, Dwight Baruch.
They're having a big day right now over there. I'm happy for them. 7-3 exacta, $7.20. Wow. You guys really played that hard. Yeah, I guess so, Wes.
Coming up will be the Grade 3 John B. Connolly Turf Cup, $200,000 guaranteed, scratch number 5.
All right.
Correction there.
Did we play a pick 3 there? I can't remember. I mean, I would imagine it wouldn't be that big of a deal to play the pick 3. $12 play.
All right, let's throw it down to Martha Clausen in the winner's circle here for the...
All right. You guys want to check out Golden Gate Fields? You know, by the way, on this point here, I just want to show you guys something because I think it's an important lesson since we've got a couple of minutes. And that is, there's a big difference between a grade 3 race, a grade 2 race, and a grade 1. You really need to know that. It really is. Even when you're talking about 2-year-olds going from graded races into their 3-year-old campaign, horses are more mature. But let's just say you're talking about older right now. You can clearly see, look at this horse showed some speed and then stopped and got last in the grade 1. 1, she needs the lead. We know that. That's clear. Non-graded stakes races and grade 3 races are very similar. And you can see that based on the SOR. I want to show you. Look at the race on 627 at Gulfstream Park. A 76 SOR. Non-graded stakes race. Won that race. Grade 3 race. A 76 SOR. Won that race. Last race at Gulfstream Park. 72 SOR. Won that race for fun. Look how much more she won that race and the SOR was lower. That's why we need an SOR for the current race to compare that. But you can still compare each horse with each other. You can still do that. But do you see what I'm saying? And then the races she lost, you got a grade 2 race, and she got her butt kicked. Look at the SOR. It's an 82. That's just ridiculously harder than a 72. Okay? Anyways, hopefully that makes sense. Not for here, but for next time. Okay. The SOR is money. If you guys haven't figured the SOR out yet, you need to. It is absolute money. Strength of race, for those of you that don't know what it is. I think it's the best metric in horse racing. The GSR is not too shabby either. Genetic strength rating for breeding. But the SOR applies for every single race. Sometimes the GSR might not apply with experienced horses, but the SOR always applies. I'm telling you, it's the one. It's how you can judge. Like, you can look at, let's find an example. That horse might be crap, but okay. So look, here's the 5 horse at Golden Gate. 48 SOR, first start, runs 5th. 52 SOR, runs 4th, barely losing. 48, so dropping, breaks a little bit bad, gets 3rd. All of a sudden, a 60 SOR, horse goes off at 76-1 and loses by 38 lengths, as an example, right? It's always who you face. The competition is everything. I mean, if I was in a sprint race against Aaron and you didn't know Aaron's name, we just showed the running lines. I mean, I'm assuming I would beat Aaron by 10 lengths going, 40-yard dash, 50 yards, 40 yards, 40-yard dash, right? You would just see that I went gate to wire and won by 10 lengths. That's all you would see. And all of a sudden, I go face Carl Lewis and I pull up, injured. No, every algorithm is separate, Dan. The SOR is the SOR is a separate algorithm. It's its own algorithm. And it does not look at the win percentages or Scotty picks to calculate its number. That's what we're trying to do right now. That's a great question, Ken. We're trying to figure out how to put an SOR for this race so you can, when you're looking here, whether you're looking at the GSR line of SOR or you're looking at the past performances, our handy view, you can compare, like, okay, the horse, faced a 54 group and that was and got an 8th place finish, and now this current race is 44. I want it to be right here, like right next to the win percentages. We're trying to figure out if we can. Right now we've got a couple other projects in front of it, but I would imagine we will have that this year, and I think it's going to be a really helpful tool. All right, let's do the trifecta. Let's finish off the pick 4 and pick 5. That would be fantastic. I don't know, Aaron. I think I got you. I think I can out sprint you for sure. All right. So first thing I noticed with the SOR is the 2 and the 3 both have 2nd place finishes, but the 2 did it against a 56. So I want to see. So 2 races back, but then for whatever reason, the horse did not run good last time out. I just don't know why. If the 2, who's the top Scotty pick as well, runs back to the effort 2 back, the mock race, it won't help the current SOR. The mock race will just show you how the pace is going to play out. It'll be right here on race view, and you're just going to press a button and it's going to run the race for you. Bam, and it's going to show you. You'll be able to see all the metrics plus the run race, and you'll see. So I trademarked a slogan called "See the race before it happened," literally like 15 years ago. And essentially what you're doing is it shows you how the race is going to play out. And it just like opens your eyes like, oh shit, look at that. I didn't see that horse going gate to wire. It's pretty cool. It'll show you any track biases, everything. It's pretty neat, but it has nothing to do with the SOR, Martine. The SOR would be like a class rating, Jerry. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like a class rating. So important. So important. I wish I could read this. La Nina del Caribe y de México, la Trusca muy superior. How was that? My Spanish is spot on. I just don't know what I just said. The next update is going to be the ticket generator, probably in about a month, I'm guessing. It's going to be well enhanced, big time. I don't think I could pass a steroid test for sure. No, Jay, I would fail right now. I will. You know what, Aaron? We'll have to run the race maybe in a couple of months. It's got to pass through my system first. The ticket generator is going to give, we'll give you multi-tickets as well. 7 from Mexico was mucho grande. That doesn't sound that didn't sound right. I've been telling you guys, like, you've seen nothing yet. There's so much. Brad and the team have been working on packages right now because we want to offer people that don't have as much money different packages. So that's been the focus. And then John's working on the ticket generator. And so, you know, the team is only so big, so we're trying to get this stuff done fast. I mean, I could hire 10 programmers and probably still not get stuff done fast enough. Thank you, John. 6 months to train. Okay, you're going to end odds of 3-1. Damn, Aaron. Oh. Tony says I'm mucho grande. Thank you, Tony. You can say it. She said, she texted me. She didn't want to put it in the chat. I'm like, please put it in the chat. Why is 6 getting played? Good question. EE morning line is 6-1. I love to bet against horses like this. It's a first-time starter. No, there's just no way of knowing. Great connections, very sneaky. Look at that work on January 8th. Look at that. 17 of 52. All right. Yeah, probably very sneaky here is my guess. I don't like the 3. I don't like this the lukewarm top win percentage. I really don't. And this horse is not getting bet either. You know, maybe a first-time starter, right? Who's the Scotty? This is the Scotty Longshot. We've seen the Scotty Longshot absolutely crush first-time starters. Great connections as well. Why don't we take 2 first-time starters and just take the 4-6? I would lean that. So bet the 4 and the 6 to win because both of them are fair odds. The 6 wins, you make a little bit of money. And then to do an exacta box 4-6. And you could do a trifecta 4-6 with 4-6. So in case they come in first or third. That was off the top of my head. I'm here all day. Yeah, multi-tickets is going to be great. Yeah. Yeah, Ken, that's a great question. God, you know what? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't key the horse, but I would probably include the horse. Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah. Good question. Now, you're full of good questions, actually, Ken.
She's in one back.
I'm going to say the 4-6 is going to win.
To complete the line.
Scotty Longshot is fire with first-time starters.
Tuning in for the second leg.
And the 6 is taking action and has that post.
Spot inside post today.
Based on I would bet this 6 horse is fast.
New ways to dream. Just have to get her in just a little bit more. Now she's in. We're ready to go. And Laroff, uneventful start. Fast to Fortune gets the first call. New Ways to Dream moving up to come and press the issue. It's Fast to Fortune. About a length lead here on New Ways to Dream. Eases off, runs in the second with Scarazano, who moves up alongside. Austrian Navy in the 4th spot, followed by Mischief Free. And Bye Bye to Shanghai is trailing 5 lengths off this leader. Fast to Fortune.
I mean, is the 4 not loaded? Look at the jockey on the 4. I mean, he might not get there because he's got too much to ground to make up, but he's got horse.
the second
I
position.
can't tell with the
Ways
6.
Dream inside of her still, hitting the 4-turn run. Mischief Free wants outside off the rail in the 2-path now, still alongside of Austrian Navy, who's being sent
4
along
just might want longer.
Mischief Free with her.
But I think the 4 is going to finish.
Has to pick it up as they come to the quarter pole. It's Fast to Fortune, still a length and a half clear. New Ways to Dream off the fence now in second. Scarazano needs to find more, is back to third. Austrian Navy about to pass her. Fast to Fortune off the turn, spurts away, and she opens up 2. New Ways to Dream in second.
Is that the
Austrian
Scotty top
Navy
pick?
coming on
Look at
up
the first
inside.
time starter, the 6 horse on the rail.
Austrian Navy is
Holy
coming
crap,
to
gonna win the
run,
race.
And the daughter of Midshipman rides the rail towards the lead. She takes it, and it's Austrian Navy.
Watch the
for
4
3
horse
down
next time out too.
Royal
6-2-1.
First asking for trainer Steve Speck. Fast to Fortune second.
6-2-1. That's how you can interpret odds. 6 horse ended up going off as your favorite at 2-1. So obviously was well meant. And the 4 horse, let's look at the breeding. Maybe the horse wants longer. Aside from that anomaly, 870 yards there, the horse wants longer. And you could see that by the stride. Wants longer. Put a note on there. All right. You can't be right all the time, Elliot. You need your own show. We're hiring. I mean, we kind of went away from the Scotty top pick, but it ran good. But the 6 horse, we kind of identified that. 4 horse ended up getting 4th, which was interesting. That would have been good. All right. We're going to get to Sam Houston. Race number 9. We have, okay, so here's the thing. We've got the 3, 4, 5, 10. Well, many of us in race 9 on the pick 5. In the pick 4, we've got the 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 12. Okay? See you, Tom. Win bet, Alan, huh? Thanks for putting me on the spot. I mean, look at these win percentages. All right, I'm going to have to look at each one. Bear with me here. All right. This horse at 12 furlongs. So this is a grade 3 non-graded stakes horse, the 10, but has to break from the outside post and has no speed. I just don't like it. It's too tough already, and now you got to break from that post. You can win, but you're not that much better than the rest of the field. The 6 horse just never seems to get there. Like, was the favorite in a grade 3 race going 12 furlongs here at Sam Houston in the same race last year, got 3rd. Had a fair post and hasn't done anything since. Don't love that. This horse, don't like the 11. I'm throwing... We didn't use them, did we? No, good. Henley Joy. Ron likes this horse. Great. Okay, so the horse's form is off. And Declan Jackson, or Carroll comes in to ride, which means Asmussen probably has another horse that Stuart Elliott is on, and that's the 4 tenfold. So I don't like Henley's Joy, and I don't like that post. So although I'm rooting for Ron, I don't see the 12. This horse has speed, but is super cheap. Super cheap. And not getting bet. I don't like the 7. Don't love the 6. 3 horse. I would think that the 3 is a major player at 8-1. Scotty Longshot. The 4 tenfold. Broke last time out at 14-1 in a non-grade stakes race. I mean, he's getting overbet. He can win. He can win, but he's getting overbet. The 1, I don't like. 9 seems cheap to me. I like the Scotty Longshot. And of all the horses that we did not use, I'd be worried about the 2. I'd be worried about the 2. This horse has a touch of class at 14-1. So I think this is the contenders in the field. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10. How you want to play that? I don't know, but I think the 2 might be able to run. And we didn't use the 2 in either the pick 4 or pick 5. The note on the 5, Mike, is thank you for that. I was like, what is the know it? Like the distance. So the 5 really liked going long, but that was an easier group. That was a very easy group. I think it's between these horses, but I don't know. Let's run the trifecta here and see. So what I want to do is enhance it right now and make one change to it. Here's what I'm going to tell you to do. This is just on a vertical bet. Julian Leproux keeps on getting second and keeps on losing, and he draws the 10 hole. The horse is going to run. The horse to beat, all that. So I'm going to say throw him out of. Throw the 2 in there. God, I hope the 2 doesn't win, but just in case. And then do that. 2, 3, 4, 5. And maybe throw a long shot in there for the, as a matter of fact, if you wanted to. Don't like the 8. Don't like the 1. What about something like this? 2 through 5 with 10, with 6, 7, 9, 11, 12. Wait, hold on. I want to do bigger than that. There you go. $16 play. 2, 3, 4, 5 with 10, with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12. We're just going to key the 10 in the second spot. Yeah, we are. We're going to have a yearly too, Jerry, so that people that want to pay up front, they get a, just like you see all the different pricing models out there. We're going to do that too, of course, right? So people that want to pay for the year can get a discount. 2, 3, 4, 5, and I am keying the 10 in the second spot. This is the type of crazy shit that I do in the tournaments. Leproux keeps getting second. So Simon, you like the 5. I will say this. I mean, he's got a good win percentage. He's Scotty's second pick. And this is not the strongest field in the world. And the horse we know liked the distance. But I will say this. Got a really easy lead last time out against what appeared to be a weak group. And probably a lot of the horses didn't like going that distance. You owe me dinner, Mike. That's right. I already forgot. I'm old, though. I forget these things. You ought to, you know what you should do, Mike? You've been kicking my ass all day anyways. I've sucked. But you know what? I did win our bet. So maybe on your icon, you just put Scotty kicked my ass. I think you could probably work that out somewhere. I don't care about the money. I just love the competitiveness. But I'm also rooting for you too. So it's all in fun. I'm definitely not rooting against anybody. I want everybody to win, but I understand everyone's going to bet differently. Simon, I don't dislike I don't love the 5, but I think the 5 can definitely win. But you know what? Scotty's second pick, 28% and 5-1 right now. The only reason you're getting 5-1, you're getting 5-1 because nobody knows who to bet. You watch. This 10's going to get second because first of all, that post is brutal, and second of all, Julian Leproux keeps getting second. I've been watching this for a month. Makers won 7 years out of the last 9 or 10. That's a good stat. I mean, well, he's loaded the race with 3 horses. 6. Maybe he gets it done with the 3. Oh, and he's got the 5. I love the Scotty long shot in here. I got Mike. Who do you like here? I got a buck that says that I'll give you double or nothing. That says that the Scotty long shot beats whoever you like. Brad thinks that the live odds are all fixed. Five and 3, coach. Yeah, I like that.
Our
5-1 right now. Let's see real quickly. Let's look at the GSR plus. I mean, it's all distance. I don't see why this horse wouldn't want to go long. And it also depends on the field you're facing too, Oldie, right? I mean, he's not going to go long against a grade, like he's not going to go this distance against a grade 2 or grade 1, right? But maybe against this field, he could get the distance, if that makes sense. You like the 6? Who likes the 6? Mike, you like the 6? Oh, I'll definitely bet you on that one.
And they're off. Speed from Tut's Revenge right out to the front. It's going to be Tut's Revenge to take command. Spooky Channel out wider, Strong Tide, who will take back.
I'll tell you what, if you back the 10 horse, it's awesome. I mean, Julian did a great job. Now he wants the horse to relax a little bit. He got the horse a little amped up because he wanted the horse to get in there, and that's the problem, right? So he kind of worked the horse up a little bit. Now he's trying to get the horse to relax some, and that definitely will cost the horse late. Hence my point. He's probably going to get second.
Right now, they are 5 lengths clear. Tut's Revenge is comfortable in second. Marzo's in third. Signalman's in the 4th position. Then comes Spooky Channel. Then Celerity in behind that runner. Then comes Vittori Kin.
This is a very fast pace.
Strong Tide. Then comes a Journey to Freedom. Henley's Joy. And at the back, Chengi and Tenfold.
Hey, I will not complain about the 5 winning. That's on our pick 5. That's on our pick 4. But that's a pretty fast pace. Oh, slowed it down 114 for 6 furlongs. That's not flying. A horse like this can handle that. Might be very tough to catch.
Starting to pick up the pace in behind, but it's still Conviction Trade in front. It's starting to make moves in the back. A Journey to Freedom's getting closer with Vittori Kin. Henley's Joy, Chengi, also Tenfold is trying to launch. Less than a half mile to go. Conviction Trade is still in front now. Spooky Channel's gotten.
Here comes Julian.
Length of that leader, Spooky Channel, Celerity, big long.
One's running as well.
Tut's Revenge is dropping back. Signalman is trying.
One seems to be done though. This could be all about the 5 and the 10 all the way.
Celerity is
I think 5's got horse. Watch, it's going to be 5-10. I'm calling my shot right now. 5-10. Julian gets second place. 5-10. 5-10. Calling my shot right now. Julian cannot pass this horse. Come on, Scotty Longshot, get up. Don't let him win. Get up. You got to be kidding me. He finally gets there? Jeez. Mike, that's 2 dinners you owe me. God. 10-3. Julian did a really good job. He was due. I'm happy for Julian. He's actually a really nice guy. That would have been, the 3 would have been really nice for our ticket, though. Wait, what'd you say, Jerry? You're on diet. Oh, that 3 would have been really nice. Gosh. The 3 dropped to 7-2. I know. I needed that 3. You got that, Coach? Awesome. At least we've had some better luck in the latter part of the show. Man, yeah, that 3 did get bet late, didn't it? I'm actually happy for Julian. That poor guy. I mean, he has been snake bit. Two more jumps and he was done. Pretty chalky. 10-3-4-5. If you looked at our pick 5, we only used 3, 4, 5, 10. That's all we used. Thank you, Dan.
Order finished posted. First number 10, Spooky Channel. Second number 3, A Journey to Freedom.
I know, Mike. That's the same with me.
10 full, 10-3-5-4.
But genuinely, I'm really happy for Julian. But hey, we move on, and the 10 got there, and I think the Scotty picks have been doing really well. Look at that, 10-5-3. Came in 10-3-5. You had the trifecta. Chalky is favorites. Nice, Devin. No, right? The races have been great. They've been competitive. I mean, stressful. They've been very competitive. They've been big. We've had full fields. No, they've done a great job. And their pools are off the charts. I mean, they've got to be happy. Horse racing is doing very well right now.
Race 9 is official. Exacta, $11.70. Trifecta, $21.20.
That's not bad for the favorites, right? You got a $42.40 trifecta. What's wrong with that?
80 cents.
The Exacta, $11.70 top pick to the Scotty Longshot all day. We don't have long shots is the problem, Jay. In the pick 4 and the pick 5, we have the 1 and 8. You have an Exacta, Jerry, $15? That's a nice Exacta. Nice. Yeah, Kyle, good point. No, hey, Chris, you're back. I have, I'm going to dinner. I'm going to dinner with Mike and another friend of ours that's flying in. And man, you know, the restaurants here on Los Olas Boulevard is amazing. So we're going to have fun tonight and going to drink it up. And hopefully I can get the guys to smoke a cigar. That sounds good. I need one after all the losers I gave you guys today. So your take, Elliot, is that if the tracks want to get better, they need to serve better food. They got to do a lot more than that. The first thing they've got to do, I'm just teasing you, but they've got to get the purses up higher. But there needs to be more churn, more people winning, more betting, stuff like that. You know where I'm going with this. That's a good question, Zach. I'm going to try to figure that out, work it out with the team, and figure out what the plan is. I definitely like covering less. It's hard. Here's the thing. I didn't get a chance to, as you guys know, I didn't get a chance to handicap Sam Houston like I wanted to. And so and there were such big fields that it was a lot harder for me today. So I like to be more prepared, definitely. So I think that if I was more prepared, we wouldn't need as many tracks because we can play more horizontals and stuff like that. And because we lost a lot of races today. The room did pretty good though. I was surprised. Takeouts that's another thing too, Mike. Yeah. And by the way, that's another thing that Sam Houston did that was great. Sam Houston, I mean, they hired us, they hired a few other people. And they did a good job on the marketing side. Good for them. Corned beef and rye. I don't know. I love corned beef, but I've never been a rye fan. But I don't know why. I want to smoke a cigar. There's nothing else I want to smoke, Chris. I'll take a cigar. Yeah, you guys are going to have, you got Los Al tonight. That's awesome. We've got one more race. We are alive. We got the 1 and 8. 1 and 8. And let's see. The 8 currently is 2-1. And the 1 is 5-2. The 7 horse has nice form. I would say the 7 is the one we're going to have to watch out for sure. We'll have to look at that closer. See you, David. Yeah, we'll see sometime. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if the show will be Saturday, what we're going to do, how we're going to play it, but we're definitely going to have a show for sure. I mean, I'm always down for focusing on Gulfstream Park for sure. Obviously. I'm always down with that. If you didn't like the show, please do. That would be great. And click on the bell. Follow us on YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you want to get notifications. So in case you're just popping up, because I know people come in and out of the show, but if you haven't liked this show, that'd be great if you would like it for us. And yeah, thank you. It would be great. On your way out or on your way in or whatever. I actually didn't get a chance to talk about a lot of stuff that I wanted to. How'd you do, Brooks? You need a winner. Oh my God, I've been sucking, Brooks. I don't know. I would just say this. I really genuinely think the winner is going to be between the favorites. It's going to be the 1, 7, and 8. So we'll look closely for that. Okay, 1, 7, and 8. 2 tracks, Gary. Yeah, Balvenie and a good cigar, Mr. M. Absolutely. Picking 2 tracks, focus on horizontals and vertical plays on them. You can prep for those 2 tracks. That's true. That's true. All right, Brooks, okay. We're gonna look at these 3 horses for Brooks. First of all, let's just see what the system gives on the ticket generator. Brooks, do you need a long shot in this, or do you, or is favorites okay? Yeah, thanks a lot. I know, John. You didn't play the pick 4 or pick 5 with us? Yeah, I'm going to do that, Scotty, for sure. I mean, Brooks, do you need a long shot or are you okay with a favorite? I got to tell you, if you know, we talked about this, a lightly raced horse who's, so you just need a winner. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to, listen, I'm not going to tell you who to play, but what I'll go over each horse with you and you can make the call. So here's what I will tell you. The one's been off since August, lightly raced, 5-year-old. So whatever it is, this horse has got, this is like the second major layoff. So she's got her issues. But in the last race, she got third, only against 6 other horses, but that was an 80 SOR. I mean, that was ridiculously hard. That was like that's like a grade 2 race in some cases, for sure a grade 3. So we know she's got class. She's tactical, and she's going to save ground. Top Scotty pick as well, okay? One to think about. Now we go to the 7 horse. Hard knocker, but cheaper. I think we know who she is. She is who she is. So we'll keep track of that there. And this is the second race off a layoff, but I think we kind of know who she is. It seems that way to me. My note on the 8, no real excuses, did go a bit wide in the turn, 11.72 finish. That's not a bad finish on the turf, by the way. So this horse won a grade 3. Here's what I worry about. Has the 8 hole, so visualize this from where we're starting. Has the 8 hole, I don't like that. But I think going 8.5 furlongs, I think that she can work her way through that. But she doesn't have speed, but you're talking about a horse that beat 9 other horses in winning a grade 3 from the 9 hole before. From the 9 hole and broke 9th. So she's very consistent. She's very consistent. I don't like the 10. Let's eliminate the 11 horse. Very cheap. I don't like the 11. 4 horse. 62. 70 group was too tough. I mean, I think, by the way, I think the 4 can be in the exotics, okay? So I don't think the 4 can win. So you might want to use the 4 for the exotics. So the 7 is who it is. I mean, it's not even close. The 8 horse is way better than the 7 in my mind. So I think we've got the right 2 horses. It's just a matter, I'm going to lean towards the 1 and the 8. It's just a matter of, the 7's an exotics horse in my mind. Like probably third, maybe put the 4 in the 4th spot. Like maybe a 1-8 with 1-8 with 7 with 4. Something like that, or vice versa. So we're just going to look at the 1 and the 8 is what we're looking at. Oh, thank you, Dan. I'm glad you had fun. Who's in the 6th hole, Dean? Oh, the 2 horses are scratched. So the 8 horses in the 6th hole. Thank you for that. That's a really good point. Let's see, who's Julian? Who's Julian on? Julian's on the 8. Oh, shit. Well, maybe he's on a roll now. That's good. That's a really good call, Mike. Oh, man. That's a really tough one. I mean, one's going to be on the lead. I mean, this is seriously... Okay, does anybody have any idea? Are you using any other tools that show you what the stats are for Joe Sharp off of a 180-day layoff? Anybody see that at all? Like, what is his record with these layoff horses? I mean, she's clearly talented, but she clearly has issues. Is she going to need this race? Here's the other, I will say this. So here's one way also. of looking at this. The 8 horse is 46% to win, and the 1 horse is coming off of a long layoff. How does that's tough to do? And the 7 horse looks light in here. 13%. Thank you for that, Bob. You have 16 minutes. I mean, you've got time. I'm leaning towards the 8 horse, to be honest with you, Brooks. That's me. I think we have to. We got 14 minutes here just to talk about it and see. We want to see you win. Joe Sharp, 90 plus days away, 152 days is 20%. Okay, that's a little bit better. I mean, I think this is between the 1 and the 8. The problem is the 1 could get away. This is a classy horse. EE Morning Line has the 1 at 9-5. The 1 horse is a Scotty top pick. Joe Sharp takes over for this horse. Let's see if there's another angle. Beat an easy group here, taken back 3/4 of a length and didn't like it. Is there other speed in here? What about Julian winning the? They always say the jockey that wins the big race usually comes back and hits the daily double. How about that angle? What are the pick 5 and pick 4 paying? I mean, many of us got to be alive, right? Okay, so you have a longer shot as well. No, we got nothing else to do besides root for you and try to find something. So let's look. Anybody else having any ideas on a long shot that maybe has a good look? Good point, Brad. Let's look at the 6. I mean, this horse, yeah. I mean, it's 1% to win. It's always a tough one, right? Because if you played every 1% horse and played against the system, you're just going to get your butt kicked, right? But they win once in a while. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no on the 6. I'm judging this horse based on that 58. I think he's too weak in here. I really do. Hmm. 5 is somebody, Brooks, that you want to look at probably. Yeah, I would agree with you, Elliot, on the 4. No, not the 9. What about the Scotty long shot? The horse has speed. Seems a little cheap to me, though. But I don't. I think on that one ticket, Brooks, maybe the Scotty long shot is the horse you would want for odds. I mean, you think Mark Cassidy would really send this horse here for no reason? He must think the horse has a shot. The horse is training very good. Why would he bring the horse all the way over here? You know what I mean? If I was on the long shot one, I would put the Scotty long shot in there, to be honest with you. On the other one, I just really do believe it's between the 1 and 8, and you're gonna have to make that call. I would be flipping a coin on this one, to be honest with you. That's why I fought so hard to get this on the pick 4 and pick 5. Who are we looking at the start problems on with Oldie? Was that the 5? Well, I will say this about the 5. I like those last 2 SOR numbers and got a second place finish against 9 other horses, 2 back. But then didn't get bet at all in the next race. So what was that? Maybe a weaker race than it appeared? I don't know. I know. I'm kind of leaning towards that as well, Jerry. I think the 4's third or fourth. The 10 might, here's the thing. The system chose the 10 as the long shot. That says something. Brooks, I guess for me, I would probably just go with the 1 on all of it. I would probably go with the 1 or the 8. I just don't think anybody's beating these horses. But there's something about the Scotty long shot. Of course, the connections. You got Mark Cassidy who sends the horse here. Like, why bring the horse here? I mean, the horse could have stayed at Tampa Bay. Why did the horse need to come here? Probably the 10. All right, let's do a vertical. Brooks, let us know what you do. Good luck, okay? So the 7 has the prototypical type of move we're going to finish, right? So the 7's got to be in the money. It's got to be. Here's the problem with the horse like the 1. This horse can win or come in last off this layoff. Another thing, is there any speed in here? Because the 1 just might take off from the rail. No speed. 5's fast. There seems to be speed in here, which is it makes me like the 8 that much more. I think Julian gets the daily double. I'm gonna play against the 1. I'm gonna say 8 over 7 over Scotty long shot, 10 and 4. 8, 7 with 4, 10. That's what I'm gonna call. I'm gonna play completely against the 1 altogether. There's a lot of speed, and I think that hurts the 1 on the inside. This is what I would do. Eight with 7-10 with 1-4-7-10. That's what I think. Ray, I can't. I have to leave after this. I've got dinner with dinner plans, so otherwise I would stay. I would tell you another thing too. At a 46% horse that's got the top GSR, only horse in the field to have 2 wins at the surface and distance, a really solid SOR, and your competition is a horse that's had a big layoff, and you're getting 2-1. I mean, how do you not bet this horse to win as well? You're getting caught up in the 11 right now, and the 11 is 46-1, has speed, and is cheap as hell. Are you guys not looking at the SOR? This horse is going to be up the rear. Sorry. You always want to give a shout out. Well, one, thank you everybody for all the Sam Houston series, and thank you for today. And big shout out to Sam Houston. They put on a great meet, and well, they're still going, but they put it to this point. We enjoyed being a part of it as well. And today was a lot of fun. Amazing races today. They've been putting on full fields, great races. They've been really lucky with the weather. I think it's only rained like once or twice, and that wasn't too bad. So they've been blessed with that. So way to go. You need to be flagged, John. Alfredo, you like the 9? Got a better chance than the 11, that's for sure. That's probably what I would do, Brooks. You know, I'm rooting for you, brother, of course.
Getting closer to the 10th and final, the Jersey Lily Turf Stakes here.
Which one, Mike? Which one are you talking about? I missed it. Oh, you're thanking me. Oh, no. You're welcome, Mike. Thank you. Hey, we work as a team, all of us, don't we? We're rooting for right now. This is all about Brooks. All about Brooks. Come on, Brooks. Bring it home. I don't love the 10 because only because the SORs are low, but I can't make sense of why he's here, and I can't make sense of why the system picked it as the long shot. So, you know, thanks, Jesse.
Congratulations to our $5,000 cash winner. That was Mr. David Sanders.
Oh, Matt, you know I'm definitely looking forward to dinner tonight. Mike's great, and then we've got a friend of ours, Chris. He's coming, so that's going to be a lot of fun. There's some big things on the horizon too, and it always benefits everybody too, that's the greatest part about this. On the E morning line, Elliot, you're talking about the fourth best morning line, or the odds makers morning line? Thanks, Angie. Thanks, Jerry. We'll see you. We'll see you this coming week. Okay. TVGs. You're better than that. Thank you, Mike. Cole, you like the 6? It's not. Their interface is good. I know, but but the morning line, like if you want to look at a morning line, look at our morning line. That's badass. That's accurate. We've run the stats. We already know there's only 2 tracks that are better than us, and they're by like 0.1%. That was Aqueduct and Belmont. So whoever's doing that morning line at Aqueduct and Belmont is very good because he's beating our algorithm. Other than that, we just crush most tracks. Ed Burgart's right there at Los Al, right there. Yeah, I mean, if we can get the listen, if we're gonna lose, let's please lose to the 10 for Brooks, like, right? But otherwise, let's get the 8. That helps Brooks as well. Ed's the man, the best, talented. Thanks, Linda.
Runners now in behind the gate. It's post time for the Jersey Lily Turf Stakes. $75,000 guaranteed, a mile and a 16.
I'm not sure, Rick. That's a great question, Elliot. I don't know about that. I don't know. Good question, though. I never even thought about that. Thank you, James. You too, Linda. Isn't it fun, like hanging with everybody and everybody chatting and it's just the best, right? You got it, Joey. My pleasure. I like Tampa Bay because the Kansas City's offensive line is they're missing 2 starters, and I think that you might see Kansas City do pretty good in the beginning, but I think it's going to be awfully tough to overcome in the second half. So I would bet Kansas City in the first half, and then I would take Tampa Bay in the second half. As far as an official ranking of trainers, Elliot, I don't know. We've done better in the second half. I mean, Elliot's been hot most of the day, and a few of the guys have been doing good.
Quick.
All right, good luck, you guys. Good luck, Brooks. Let's see what this 1 does. That's the key. 1 broke slow. Is he going to rush up? Probably.
Runners comes Morning Molly, who's now in the 4th position as Curlin's Journey will hold position as they try to slow things down up front. Miguel Manis trying to slow the pace down into that turn. Elegant to Dominoes in the purple cap. Now mid-pack is outside of Valentine's Day. And behind that runner comes Quick. And at the back, it's Stunning.
I mean, the 1's been really running with its head up, and now the 6 is pressing the 1. I mean, that has got to hurt the 1. That's not helping the 1. I can promise you that. 10 sitting close to the pace. I thought the 10 would be close to the pace. That doesn't surprise me. And I will say this, Julian's wrapped up on the 8 right now. I mean, he's not even asking the horse. I right now, from where I sit right now, unless the horse gets really wide, 8 wins this race. I mean, he's just loaded with horse. You see how the horse is just pulling him up, and he's on the outside. He's in no harm of being wide. It doesn't look like. The 10's got horse. But I don't think the 10 is going to be as good as the 8. Now, the 8's going to go wide, but probably, I don't like that at all. That hurts. It might not matter. We'll see.
Catch a bid, even tries a re-rally.
7's going to win.
Molly's in front. Stunning Sky up on the outside. Morning Molly, Stunning Sky. Morning Molly. Stunning Sky was flying there for second. Valentine's Day catch a bid in the photo.
I mean,
Quick at 134.70.
Oh my God. Julian, yeah, the 7, Anthony Nice. I mean, He sent the horse. What was he, 8 wide? You cannot be wide like that. That's Julian. Nice, Simon. Brooks, sorry. God. You did good today, Coach. The curse is back. There's exactly, Mike. You called it. Oh, my God. Two to one on the 8 horse as well. 2 to 1. We called it right on the 1, did we not? Like, we called it. I mean, and look, we called the 4. We called the 4. Holy Moses. That is brutal. Julian is just brutal. 21 to 1 on the 4.
Quarter finish posted first number 7, Morning Molly.
We said 8-7-4, right? Thanks, Simon. We'll see you later. Look at that. 8 with 7 with 4. $3 trifecta. 2 to 1, too. That'd have been huge for Brooks. Oh, I know he's sick right now. You hit the pick 6? Let's see. It's pretty...
Florida finish again. First number
10,
7, Morning Molly,
7,
8, Stunning Sky,
1.
4, Valentine's Day, 4,
No.
Catch a Bid.
Unfortunately, it's not going to pay much.
5 was number 11, Quick.
You got the try, Gary? That's a nice try, actually.
11.
Good night, Jay. We'll see you next week. Hey, see you later, Martine. Oh, God. No, there's, I don't know where we're going to go eat, but there's a bunch of restaurants up the boulevard there. Thanks, Anthony. I know. I haven't spent it yet.
Seven, 8, 4, 1, 11.
Oh, thank you, Ken. I mean, it's everybody here because everybody's helping each other. And then hopefully a lot of the people that are on here that aren't EquinEdge, they'll, start getting warmed up to the idea. And especially when we have some different packages that, that will be attractive to them. So, but I appreciate you saying that, Ken.
Turf is official. Exact $13.40 trifecta, 69.
You know what's funny? I didn't do this show initially to try to get people to sign up. I did it so I could teach people how I use the system. Gary, good night to you. Thank you so much. You're always such a gentleman. Mike, yeah, 5 hours plus, right? Oh, hey, Joe, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. We like when you pop in. And hey, either way, we had fun today. We didn't do bad. It wasn't bad. I mean, the last race, I feel bad for Brooks. Good night, Gary. Dan, thank you so much. Oldie, awesome job as usual, Oldie. Elliot was on fire. Great job, Elliot. Matt, and thank you so much for your support. Alan, you're always a gentleman as well. Devin, you guys are the best. Greg, Coach. I had a bunch of teaching materials. You know me, I can't help it, but I think it's good stuff. You hit the pick 3 and pick 5? Right on. See you, Jude. Thank you so much. Josh, thank you. That's nice as well. Thank you, Aldo. I had some good stuff, but you know what? I'm going to break that out for next week. And hopefully you guys will find it interesting, some of the stuff that I've got. But I didn't find the right time to be able to bring that stuff up today. But big shout out to Brad and Moxham because they worked their butt off today to try to figure out the live odds and everything else. Lynn, thank you. Anthony, good night, Edgers. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your weekend. There's some big stuff brewing right now too. So throw some prayers in there for us here at EquinEdge and that some of the things we're working on go through. Another shout out to Sam Houston before I let you guys go. I want to thank Chris Griffin. Chris Griffin is the one that set the partnership up with Sam Houston. And Frank, shout out to Frank and the entire team over there at not only ExpressBet. Thank you for letting us use the video feed And to those of you that signed up too for the Express Bet using the code, and to all the team members over at Sam Houston, I'm happy for you guys. I saw the numbers way, way bigger than last year. So whatever you guys did was great. And hopefully we were a part of that. So we appreciate it. Lynn, thank you. If I missed any of you, thank you so much. You got second. Awesome, Brooks. If the 8 would have won, would you have won, Brooks? I mean, that horse, you would have gotten back probably $6, maybe $6.60. Vaya con Dios, Rick. Thank you, John. Yeah, thank you so much, all of you guys. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you, Brooks. You would have won? No, damn. Oh, that just kills me. We need to send, let's send Julian a letter, shouldn't we? I mean, that horse was loaded. He takes the horse 10 wide. I don't know. Did he have a choice? In his defense, I have to rewatch it, and he might not have had a choice, but it sure looked like the horse had a lot of horse, didn't it? Ugh. Well, we made the right call of not putting the 1 in there, though. Brooks, let me ask you a question. Did you get place for that as well, or was it just win? Was it just win, or would you get win in place? Also, before I let you guys go, if you haven't liked the show yet, please click the like button. It really helps the show, and it just takes a second to do it. It doesn't even take any time. Just press that thumbs up. I mean, if you didn't like it, go ahead and press the thumbs down. More power to you. But if you did, it's powerful. It gets a lot more people watching our show. I think Brooks is gone. And Nick, thank you for chiming in. Yeah, no, you couldn't leave the 7. I mean, I was keying the horse in the second spot, but racing luck and the horse won the race, no doubt about it. Makes sense. It was on horse tourneys? Yeah. Well, hey, you still did really good. I mean, to get a second place finish, that's a nice showing, and to lose by a nose like that, I mean, you did awesome, man. And then with your win last week or a couple of weeks ago, with whatever it was, man, whatever you're doing is working. Keep it up, and you should play more tournaments. Man, you're going to be beating me in some of these live tournaments for sure. That's going to happen. I can see it. So you're making good calls. You got $5 grand? Yeah, that's sweet. I'm stoked for you. That made it. I wish you would have won, but you know what? Second's great. So, all right, I'm out, everybody. I'm going to go to dinner and eat. I'm tired, and then we'll send out some emails and let you guys know when the next show is going to be. But we'll for sure have a show, and I'll try to find the right time slot. Okay? Yeah. Oh, he's just a tool, Brooks. It's just a tool. Yeah, there you go, Dan. Aren't you tired, Dan? Now you're going to head on over to Los Ponies and Caleb. Tell them I said hello. All right, you guys. You have a good night. 4 idiots hit the thumbs down. It's going to happen. How many thumbs up are there? Was it a good amount of thumbs up? I don't know. Let's look here. YouTube. The festival. YouTube. No, that's not it. Oh, see, look at that. I put that up there, so it's not in yet. 184 likes. Hey, that beats yesterday. Thanks, Gary. Thanks, you guys. We'll see you later. Bye.